Hello, hello again. I fixed our latency. I forgot to select the low latency option. Hello, what's up? More to pass. Hello, duckling. What do you want from me? Now that I'm on my way. Work? I don't work today. Yeah? Oh, I have something in. I was saving that. Thank you, though. Yeah. Mondays and Tuesdays and Wednesdays. I have off normally. Oh, my save is still here. And Saturdays. Yeah, have more faith. What the fuck was I doing last time we played? Let's check our journal. What leads do we have? Okay, let's get that done. I remember this. What?
The boy shifts in his cocoon of mismatched fabric. Moonlight shimmers across a holographic patch on his sleeve. The patch reads, Marco.
Hey, Marco.
How'd you know my name?
He narrows his eyes, chin raised, and looks down at his sleeve.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
You should remove that for your protection.
Protection from what?
Literate banshees.
Is that a ban? Okay.
Did you make it yourself?
Nah, it's from La Luz. It's the Saltatsuri Dream on Neon. Personalized.
Alright.
With a flick, the boy shows off the sleeve's electric magenta trim. Black tags dangling from the hem chime loudly.
Good, the state will better identify your remains in case of incident.
Right.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah? Alright. Yeah?
Have you ever used his services?
Tried once. He screamed at me about bored narking and threw what looked like, don't know, something supposed to be internal at me. Kidney-like. Would have been pretty cool if he wasn't such a mad freak. Whatever. Yeah.
What am I looking at? Oh, alright. I'll be right back. You got it? Okay. Proud of you. No, I'm totally good. I hate ticks. They ruin my summer.
I don't know.
For fun.
I
We're just
hang
talking
out
to this random
like
dude.
everyone else. It's normal. I don't know.
Doesn't know much, this one.
What?
Alright, well, he was useless to us. Huh? You get Benny? Benny! I love my animal. Benny, come on, let's go. Hello, Kane? How are you doing today? Who's this guy?
Could I ever see beyond her, only to discover more of her?
The middle-aged man stares into the sky, left eye loping slightly. His hair and
This man's
suit are
having a
both
good
in
time.
moist
I think it's something a little
disarray.
more than
A
fucking
pink tie hangs
booze, if you
open
ask
around
me.
his neck. A crumpled paper airplane of a man.
Prod him with your shoe.
Do not prod me at this point. Are you looming over me in official capacity?
I'm looming, but only a little
A
bit.
hedged opening position, exploitable if we found ourselves across the table. But I have abandoned post, delegated all responsibility to my junior. It will hobble him, of course, the fate of our kind.
Oh yeah, I'm so into this. What's your kind, dude?
I am Oscar Metamoto, senior negotiator for l'Empire de la Empire Sandu without la Empire.
Can I call someone for you? Seems like you need help. You're getting soaked out here, man. Can I kick him?
You swing your left heel back and introduce foot to man.
What's up, Martin? Welcome, welcome. Cathartic bodily harm. Status gained.
No human wound can hurt me further. I am the human wound. A warning for a heartbeat. Oscar Metamoto is hors d'usage until he receives at least 3 apologies.
You said you needed at least 3 apologies. What
One
for?
from my opposite number, one from my superiors for the professional cuckolding, and one from my
Now, usually people
aforementioned
pay for
junior
professional cuckolding,
for
bro.
making
You got it
me
for free?
superfluous. In fact, make that 5 apologies. I also require one from you.
Where'd the 4th
To
one
the
come
kitchen.
from?
And a final one from fate for being born unafraid to love.
That kick was a little preemptive. Sorry, man.
All is forgiven.
At least your opposite
I
number.
wouldn't know because he has yet to appear.
Could be a she.
He's Lucian. Definitely not.
Fate's indifferent to us.
Then why am I so thoroughly cursed?
Luck of the draw, man.
No luck to it. A series of bad decisions. Amid worse ones I had no real hand in.
Superiors never apologized either, so no, I'm not looking good at the apology front.
I know how it works. But still, on principle, seems my hors d'usage will be mountainous vision of flesh. A true angel incarnate.
That
Terror.
clears nothing
She
up.
is my friend, the ambassador's wife, Lolita Calista.
Spoken with awe and reverence.
Sounds like you owe an apology to your friend, the ambassador.
I've committed no corporeal crime, high mental treason only. But should it come to it, apologies go 2 ways at Che Metamoto. I will prize them from dead hand if necessary.
Who's this?
My friend,
Junior
the
of yours.
ambassador's wife, Lolita Calista. The only woman that will satiate Metamoto now.
No other woman will satiate.
None. The terms are set.
You're depriving yourself.
No choice in the matter. Heart burgled away. My friend is the ambassador. Lolita Calista and I will never be friends. We will be all, or we will be nothing.
Hey man,
I
you do you.
love her searingly.
You're hot for your friend's wife.
Searingly. I cannot concur.
Who's this junior of yours?
Frederick, my stretched agitator.
Direct reports can agitate. I know all about it. I think I met him. Lanky, glasses, hair, public panic.
Yes, that's my jeune. Frederick.
He's very into a local sex line.
Stretched and ensnared. Well, this is what the big teams will do to you.
Why'd you leave your junior negotiator in charge?
He'll be fine. It's only the developed world at stake.
A knowing, almost cruel smirk flashes across the map of destruction which makes up his face.
Depends on how much phone sex you think someone can have before it's not fine.
That's the good thing about sex. Never really too much resets itself, does it? Young Fred's got spreadsheet head. Metamoto's a little more lively wily.
I too run on vibes.
And yet so liberal with the food. Frederick has it all in hand, I'm sure.
Heard anything about a secret
I
jail?
believe the correct term is unlicensed detention facility.
Alright, you heard anything about one of those?
Mostly urban myth, overawed folklore. Either way, not my department.
You've got your lines crossed here. He's got nothing to do with secret jails.
Damn it.
Fascinating sphere, all the same. I usually charge a consulting fee, by the way, for you.
What a good man.
The machine is still soured by the piss smell waves goodbye to your nostril.
Alright, let's head down to the old docks. And we're gonna go try to rob that doctor. Which means we might need a lockpick, actually. See if we can afford one.
With pleasure.
30. Never mind.
Alright. I'll be seeing you.
That's a no-go for now, then. But we can still go and see if we can break into this guy's house somehow.
The smuggler inclines his head in silent recognition.
Do you hear rumors of a jail in the area?
Can't say I have.
That look wasn't for nothing. Something happened over there.
To the east. Okay.
He knows you're one of Tempo's now. Remind him that you can be trusted.
10 is hard. Come on, man. You know I'm down with tempo. Spill.
This has nothing to do with the boss man.
Oh, he likes that I'm wearing sunglasses. What was he looking at?
You scan the area, trying to mirror
We gotta
his
get more
gaze.
bonuses because we suck
Along
at.
the harbour,
That's
dock
one of our
workers
worst
shuffle
skills.
Crates. Further out, the unfinished tram pylon looming over the bazaar, and beyond, nothing.
Still a big ask. Oh, wait, well, let's see. Because I can only. You can't retry. Let's see what we got that.
Good.
Oh, shit. We should have just tried it. Thank you for the hearts. I appreciate it, but I'm not going to try to pronounce whatever that name is.
I saw. Nice kid.
The weeping eye.
Shit. Tell me.
Signs of a struggle. Must have been multiple people.
Multiple people. And the boss man.
Didn't see a body. I'm not calling it yet.
There won't be one. Fuck me. Tempo, our leader is dead.
You see him, boots braced on a trembling deck. His vessel
I'm just gonna
noses
keep
out
believing he's
past
not
the
dead. I'm gonna take
breakwater
every chance to say he
into
isn't
the
dead.
North Corinthus Sea. Behind, Portofino dissolves into a golden blur beneath a pale sky.
Boots braced on a trembling deck. His vessel races out past the people. Okay.
Do you know why they went after him?
I think it's something to do with me.
My guess too. Though I don't blame you. Tempo was very capable of fucking himself over, all on his own. These people should know. I'll make arrangements.
Yeah, don't worry, man. That's me at 100%. Just how I look. I always look like I just wake up and drag my own face through the ground before I start the day. My partner, the one you met, something happened to him too.
Similar to Tempo?
He furrows his brow.
So, Tempo first, then the man who came to meet him, in your stead. I see a connection.
I'm sure it's personal. I made enough of a mess along the way.
Maybe, but then again, Tempo or your partner might have been able to say the same.
You know anything about the guy who tailed the
Ignorance.
bazaar?
He worked here for a bit, but we got rid of him for taking bribes. From the Weeping Eye, I'd assume.
Ignatz, the man you first saw at Photo 24.
There's no way that fool works for Elaluz.
Fools have their uses.
What had he got to pseudopod? Ignatz was lurking around Photo 24 after all.
I suspect our true enemies yet to reveal
Possibility.
themselves.
But consider that the truth of things is, at times, terribly simple.
What's the plan then?
Let's just say I've got violence in mind.
Good. You ever find out the fucker was after the boss man, feel free to bring him to me. Then why bring it up at all?
An old, low-slung workhorse with tar patches. Marina 32, early 70s issue. Port of Fearon manufacturing. Built for municipal dredging. But this one's been heavily modded.
32 reliable class.
Except for a few both disagreeing about their place. Still, the reputation's deserved. He's got a few more years left in him.
He's got a few more years left in him, he says. Any chance to keep some sweet 66 Wolves cups? That's
Are
what's
you
up.
asking for yourself? Or for the kids?
It's for post-historical semiotics research, high-stakes stuff.
Right. They've been pestering me about it daily. I've seen a crate or two pass by months ago, but nothing since. Even the lads who sail close to Luz say supply is scarce.
Is that unusual?
Sure. Part of the problem is they're tough to bootleg. The closest place to manufacture half-decent copies would be Sun Zar, I reckon. Bootlegging aside, La Luz seems to have kept the supplies low. Could be intentional. Or manufacturing could be tricky, even for them. If you come across any of the cups, let the kids have a look, yeah? Make their day. Old man.
His chin dips once.
Okay, I think that's it.
Sure.
We don't want to waste too much time. Let's follow
He
some of the
lowers
leads
his
we got.
head.
Something to the east. I really wish I tried to ask him now that I know I wasn't gonna get another chance. Usually you can come back and try the red, like choices. But honestly, my odds weren't good anyway.
The brightly coloured. It's not been long since you broke
It has
into
been
one of
so
these.
long.
Best give it a bit more time before you strike again.
Hopefully when it hits midnight, I can rob this thing.
The refreshments remain.
Okay. I don't think this is the way. I'm trying to get to a certain area, but I don't exactly remember how to get there. Okay, well, this is the boatman. I want to go to the old docks. Maybe. Yeah, let's check this spot. Well, I got some questions for this guy anyway, because we've learned a few things about that power line. Maybe we can work with that.
Welcome back. Quite the commotion down there. Please, have a seat.
Alright, maybe it was the back ways.
The now unoccupied payphone stands half embedded in a concrete. You can talk privately, as long as you keep your voice down.
Hello there.
You always answer
I
the
have
phone?
to be away sometimes, but I'll try to make it less frequent. Now I know it might be you on the other side.
I don't believe in miracles. Who's paying?
I told you, I'm Duchess.
That's a name, not an answer.
My name is the answer. Now let's fall in love. Is that a type of person? It's enough about me. Tell me who you really are.
Contemplative.
My thinker, my thoughtful lover. Run your hands over
Jesus.
me.
There's a sheen of vulgarity, but she changes character as quickly as a master operant in theatre. Impressive.
Should I make her my asset?
In another world, perhaps. Another assignment. But not this one.
Still there, darling? I'm right here, waiting for you.
Yeah.
Line's always open.
You step away
We've had
from
enough
the
of that line of questioning. I'm a little too nervous to click on any of those other
A
options.
watertight marine door bars you. A small placard above the entryway reads, Community Care Clinic, open 4 a.m. to 10 p.m.
That's a good question. Why hasn't Gunther just broken himself?
That would necessitate coming within spitting distance of his hated rival. Neither doctor is willing to break their détente.
Examine the lock.
At the midpoint of the door is a 3-point full stainless steel lock. Only by someone with specialized knowledge of heavy-duty seacraft doors and their mechanisms. The hull of the boat looks solid.
Real quick. Let's check our conditioning. What do we have available? An arc of fire transfers. I should put that in. I don't want to get rid of that. I don't want to get rid of the music one. Maybe I'll just unlock.
The walls have been broken.
I had to roll a 12 to do the doppelgang.
The frame is solid. The hinges well. You'll need enough force to disjoint a 15mm thick aluminium alloy frame, supported by a weather-tight rubber seal.
Right, so no go.
Perhaps a subtler approach is best. You slink away.
so that one, we're gonna have to pick the lock. That's what it feels like. In the meantime, let's see if we can rob a vending machine again, finally, because I need some money. I want to rob the rich vending machine.
The rack stands alone and unguarded, but for a padlock on the plastic cover zipper, you leave the rack alone.
Pretty sure it's in this area somewhere.
The brightly coloured... You're in the clear. Give it a go. You repeat the same procedure as before, leaving the vending machine once again at your mercy, as you inconspicuously grab the cash gathered inside.
Nice.
The refreshments remain...
We should go to the bar. That's where we stay. So where is the bar? We need the bar. Bar. Give me the bar.
I'll be seeing you.
I haven't been here before.
A weather-worn building looms over you.
I actually don't know where this is, so we're on a totally
Yellow
new trail
beige
now.
plaster peels like parchment, exposing old brickwork.
Why did you walk all the way back there?
The rumble of flowing water beneath your feet. You're not sure. It's hard to even tell whether the structure is residential or commercial. What's clear is that its footprint is significant, and yet only a single clear point of entry.
Hidden from the streets,
Suggesting no interest in drawing a crowd. Traffic control. A faint light glimmers. Active. The gap.
I would like to make its introductions now. Storm the gates, lay siege. I don't think we'll be doing that.
A thick drainage pipe runs down the building's side, bolted tight. Perfectly standard for a...
Oh, my word. There we go. Scan the windows.
Above the door, a set of three boarded-up windows.
Someone likes their privacy.
Clearly not the most welcoming of places. Unusual for a civilian structure. It's the kind of frame you'd see used by embassies, banks, governmental archives.
I see any window like this one around town?
Most porphyrin windows have shallow aluminium frames and visible weepholes.
So this is a containment grade window.
Surmountable to high. Forget the frame. Look at the glass. Something's off about it. Enhance. Colours bend, fragmenting into new hues. There, that's stressed by refringents. Windows shatterproof. Maybe bulletproof too.
Oh, wow.
One element at a time. The building before you comes into focus. Behind the surface disfigurement, a skeleton that's withstood decades.
How old is it?
Around 80 years, judging from the state of the brickwork. Below you, a man-made canal, passing directly under the building, slick with a rainbow-coloured surface. By the canal's edge, a waterlock used to grant passage to boats or barges. Or people. Your gaze lingers over the water before drifting towards the building. As you take it all in, you're still not quite sure what this place is.
Nothing's off about
The
this
only way
place.
to find out is to proceed.
I think so.
Lurkers draw attention, operants walk in, and convince the world they belong.
Is this a back entrance? A weather room sign warning against docking here. So yeah, this is a back entrance. And we're in.
Sprawled in front of you is a huge control panel, written lopsidedly on a strip of tape. Waterlock controls. Don't touch.
Oh, you're tempting me,
It
huh?
looks exactly how you imagine the cockpit of a flying machine would. Work this out, and you should be able to drain the water outside. The controls before you are unlabeled. There are 2 glowing buttons, a switch, and a single large lever. Sequential logic applies. Operating the controls in a specific order will lower the water outside.
Okay, and how do we use them?
First, press the red button. Pretty standard for a hydraulic pump.
Red button.
The switch and lever suggest a mechanical interlock. Hard to gauge which one comes first without trying.
Oof, okay.
For now, the red button. Work out the rest after.
Press the red button.
The short, powerful hiss of water resounds in the plumbing, then stops as soon as you let go of the button. First step confirmed. Sluice cycle initiated. Next, either switch or lever.
I don't know. We're gonna flip the switch.
The metal switch flips the on with a heavy, satisfying thunk. That's the sound of being technically correct. Next, the lever.
Pull the lever.
A hum of machinery runs through the walls. That way, no warning lights, no worrisome noise. Keep going.
Press the green button.
Nothing appears to happen. Best guess, toggle for a humidity sensor, or pressure relief for a bypass pipe. Ignore it. It's irrelevant.
I bet it just did something. It's just trying to hide it
The
from
button
me.
remains nestled in its place, oblivious to your thoughts. As you suspected, the button releases a stream of water somewhere when it is held down. The hiss turns into a trickle, and then stops entirely. Nothing appears to happen.
Oh, I think
You
we
leave
did
the
it.
control panel, as in...
More snacks. What do I have? I want to keep my delirious state, though.
Bagman gestures wildly on the television screen. This is the ad for the reality situation you've seen before.
Who and what is
I
this?
am Subcommandante Bagman, and this is the reality situation. No
A professional would at least alter their voice.
Who gave him that right?
This is a war, and I don't take orders from anyone, especially not reality.
Doesn't reality outrank most military structures?
Above Bagman's head, the words psychic control grid scroll across the screen.
I know all about the Boers, the techno-fascist imprints who secretly rule La Luz, weaponized nostalgia, microbial microphones, lunar obfuscate. For
What, imprints?
300 years, the Lusian elite have been producing psychic copies of themselves, all to preserve the consciousness of one man, the origin.
What else are they hiding from us?
Now ask yourself, why is the man with the bag on his head the only one saying these things? The reality city.
The sounds from the commercial.
We'll have to investigate him at some point.
Rubbish is piled so high it overflows. The sanitation crews are running behind schedule.
We'll take a little peer
The
inside.
layers of detritus are many days deep. A whole history of discarded artifacts is piled up in front of you. This bin is an archive. Search it and you may conjure the recent history of this place.
We'd have to roll a 12. Yeah.
You jump up to the rim and let your upper body descend into the rotting wastes-scape. Why are we in here? The gang doesn't huddle in dungeons. The gang doesn't fuck with dark fantasy.
Dark fantasy.
Like the pulpy dreck you used to read as a child. With titles like Ditch Wader, The Gore Chamber, and the Dreadlance Trilogy.
Alright, this is now a dark fantasy adventure. Kickstart the imagination engine.
Somewhere in your mind, an ancient motor grinds to life.
Crawl your hand to the postulous
Oils
tunnel.
burst with turgid liquid at every angle inside the passageway. There is no light except the one you hold.
Light the path
You
forward.
hold your lantern forwards and attempt to dodge the green fluids that jet from the walls. Unfortunately, it is impossible, and soon you are covered head to toe. The slime stings your bare skin. It feels like it will never wash off.
Embrace this
The
line.
acid of the past melts through your protective gear and eats at your flesh. It gives off a nasty gas, which you inhale and start to dream of a quicker death in a more pleasant place. But wait, you're not actually dead, which means you get a prize from deep within the rubbish container. It's several plastic bags of used tissues and excrement.
Oh, okay.
These stools are on the bigger side. Either they come from a large dog breed, or they're human.
Probably someone who doesn't have access to a working
If
toilet.
that's the case, they can't be far from here. No one is walking a long distance to dispose of feces. You have reached the end of this path. Everything has been recorded and will be stored within your inner archives.
That's enough for
The
me.
rubbish container and all its spoil.
We should like wash our hands. That actually made me gag a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
The pipe twists out from the concrete like the roots of a plumbing tree. It's a central part of the water lock mechanism. Somehow these tubes drain and pump it. An interconnected system, a simple loop.
Yeah, fair enough.
The city's plumbing is a secret netherworld where water and sewage flow. Invisible, inodorous, forbidden. You shouldn't even be seeing this. It appears you might be. The ins and outs of plumbed architecture aren't your strength, but you can find it in other technological fields.
Right, we'll find another way.
You were forced to leave the mysteries of the pipes unresolved. They are just pipes, after all. The intercom is covered by a protective plastic film. A button embossed in the shape of a cheerful dolphin. Yet another device bearing the Renotel emblem. Only recently installed, too.
Peel off the plastic film.
It curls under the edge of your fingernail and slides off in a single, unbroken piece. Nothing happens. The lights are off. There's nobody to answer at night.
Damn, the light was on.
Or maybe somebody's just been left in the dark. Nothing happened. Or maybe somebody's... The revealed intercom.
Well, it looks like we have to go here during the day then. Right, anyway, we gotta get to the bar. Because I need a lockpick. That means I need to work a shift at the bar. You gonna go fishing later? Ooh, sounds fun. Wait, hopefully you catch something big and give it to me.
The fire exit remains ajar, all wedged into the crack. You open the door and use the scarce moonlight.
Oh, never mind.
Goodbye.
We have nothing we can do with this yet. No sunfish. I don't want your damn sunfish. Maybe it's this way? Oh, really? It might be up here. Nope.
You step into the booth and press the receiver of the phone that makes people disappear against your ear.
Full cookie.
You imagine the scene, Tempo's associate, clutching this very receiver to his face and whispering something that included the keywords you were about to say, connected in ways you do not yet understand. And you...
Guardia Municipal, state your location and the nature of your emergency.
Oh.
Emergency is the last word you need to hear right now. A reminder of the danger you're deliberately putting yourself in.
You know, it was kind of funny at the beginning, when he was just the old man. But it's wearing really thin now.
The line goes dead without another word. Seconds go by. A house sparrow swoops through the alleyways. Distant cheering from the market stalls comes and goes. You are... Maybe this whole thing is a wild goose chase. You could just be grasping at... Spared from catastrophic error by your own incompetency. You hear only the reverberation of your own voice, amplified by the... Still half hoping for something to happen. They probably listen in through the wire. Try making a call and then saying the words. A lance of dread pierces your sternum at the thought of it.
Well, I'll have to try that again when we have the skills.
You hang up the...
There we go. That's what we've been looking for.
Hello again. What'll it be?
Nice.
They're not here.
They're not here.
You can look all you want, but you won't see them.
You should meet Campbell in that
He
booth
always
over
appeared
there.
to be holding court, prepared to do business to his left and his right.
You say that
He
essentially
said
the
a
best
lot of
hiding
funny
place.
things. Always waiting when you arrived. Always 2 schnaps ahead of you. Official opera policy only reimburses 1 drink per asset meeting.
Check something. SZT always sat at the 2 top.
Arms folded, unapproachable. She didn't want to be disturbed.
Also made her a good asset.
You were lucky to inherit her. He would slice the papers open and roll in the dope right at the table. Like one of those master sword makers the government subsidizes to make 2 blades a year.
Oh, all those sword makers
There
kill
are none
themselves.
better to appreciate the quality of their handiwork. Late every time, he came straight up to you wherever you were, stayed the absolute minimum, and then left without ordering anything.
We didn't read many words.
You made an effective pair. Even the opera, with its proliferation of assessment reports, couldn't deny that. An awkward gesture. She was uncomfortable meeting in public. Unable to disappear into her own coat, she attempted to recede into the painted backdrop.
You never guess how sharp
It
she
even
was.
caught you off guard.
That's everyone, the whole
Despite
sick
their
crew.
absence, the bar seems a little less empty all of a sudden.
Let me know if you need something else.
She gives the photograph a brief, considered glance.
No. That's you.
Could you please just take a closer look?
She studies the photograph for another moment.
I don't think I've ever seen most of these people.
Most, not all.
So who have you seen before?
That one was a carabinero, right?
Yeah, then you need to talk to him.
That's tough. He died, I think.
Damn, another day.
Gut punch. Operant Cascade's penultimate expense tally included a handwritten note. Asset virtue. Debt to the opera. Value 1 schnapps. Redeemable at any time. He owed us a drink. We owed him a way out. Pour one for fallen gang.
When did it happen?
It's been a while. Almost 5 years. He was nice.
I need your help. This is
I
important.
can see that. How'd you say you knew him again?
Introduce me to Spy.
Years of regulars move in and out of the bar's entrance. Among them, a pair that was recently halved. A lonely silhouette amid the rest.
There was this guy he used to meet with. Rustamian. Heavy set. Pretty sure he was an informant. Yeah, go dice.
We know
That's him.
Happy-go-lucky drug peddler. Among the first steps on the ladder of serious crimes. Beneath all the charm could lurk a stone-cold killer. Approach with caution.
You think this remaining guy had anything to do with this guy's
I'm
death?
saying he might know more, if that's what you want. Don't forget your photo. This, over there.
Then we sleep.
Carry the tray to one table, but they're still drinking their first round. You carry it to another. Nope, they wanted light beer. Another. You idiot. They said no ice.
Wait, none of these 3 drinks? Am I being sabotaged?
Everyone wants something from you. You just want to know who ordered the mezcal margarita. The evening swells past in a flurry of cocktails, spilled beer, insults directed towards your general intelligence.
Whoa, okay, hold up. Are you alright?
These people want to terrorize them from them, their animals.
Oh, You've been at it for 4 hours. Why don't you take a break? Get some air. In fact, here, take the rest of the night off. I'm okay here. Drink up. We close.
You know what, I think we're gonna try skipping sleep and see what happens at this point. Well, I say that, but actually our stats are pretty bad, so I think I will. But we are gonna go talk to this guy first, and we'll just take a little hour nap, you know.
With pleasure. Breaking into houses and hearts. Alright. Tell me what's on your mind.
He was. Already passed away, is that true? Man, feels weird hearing his name. He died maybe 4, maybe 5 years ago.
So that's it. He's gone. Asset virtue. Confirmed. Zeroed out.
Do you know how he died?
And he just happened to come across it.
How'd you get a hold of this obituary? What did it say exactly?
Words that echo of marble, drums, and banners.
Only two possibilities. His own brothers failing the Brotherhood, or the Azuris. Figure it was the Azuris.
Portafero's largest organized crime syndicate, who he no doubt works for.
News of a dead carabinero usually comes with jokes and shit talk. Maybe drinks. But sure as the Cape boys were quiet, so were the Azuris.
Think they had a reason to go after Vesper?
He'd been on the shit list for a while, I'm sure. Maybe he pissed off one of the pecans. Doesn't matter. The uniform's reason enough. And Gaspar didn't look too good the last time we met. Like he knew something ugly was coming.
Chance encounter saw in East Quasach. He had a sad box of frozen shrimps in one hand, a bag full of booze under his arm. What the fuck you doing all the way out here? Fucking supply run. Follow him back to his place. When was this? Late 91? A few weeks before? Yeah. We hung out for an hour or so, and then we told me he needed to go back to it. Showed me the door. And you parted ways after that? He said he had a question before he left. It was about the day he first approached me, you know, our chats. And you became his informant? Yeah. The deal back then was that I wouldn't talk to him about Lord Voodus, ever. I was firm, you know. No talking about my people. So what did he want to know? What I would have done if I'd only had two choices that day. Turning on my people or a gun in my mouth. I put 2 fingers in my mouth as a reply. Vesper gave me a hug and just said, "My man." Then he pushed me out the door. His smile falters. That was that. Miss him? It's still every day as far as I'm concerned. He flicks his chin, but I'm willing to give him a pass.
The young man stares at you for a long time.
As much as Vespar's outfit bothered me, you stand by everything your employer does, Habibti?
But you'll find out who exactly went after Vesper.
There's this old Rastamian saying my grandmother liked. Some truths arrive already carrying a shovel. I'll be seeing you.
Stop. Oh, people already seen them, so actually let's just go back to our house. Which is here.
Good evening, operant.
To her side, the door to the small room is open.
Uh-oh.
I've moved Pseudopod into the spare room. Something appears to be very wrong with him, but I suppose you knew that already.
I've been looking into it. Anyone upset you?
But you see, you have upset me by keeping it from me. Well, what have you found out? Anything that might explain how he got that way? strange. Why would anyone make a disc like that? Can't fathom how that's connected. Were you able to piece together what he was investigating?
Something she should know better than to ask, and you should know better than to tell.
That's an operant level concern.
Right. Well, you'll just have to come at it fresh tomorrow. Well, I should get back to the desk. You should probably head upstairs. Sure, operant. I presume this is about the assignment? I'll be here if you require.
You approach your double's bedside. His
Oh, I guess she'll be taking care of him then.
The lenses, camera bodies, flashes, and other indiscernible parts littering the workbench give off an alien. Nestled among the camera gear, a black cardboard box with a red band immediately catches your eye. Sidewinder, 9mm.
Oh yeah, over here.
Handgun rounds, more likely than not abandoned by a previous tenant in circumstances similar to your own. Useless until you procure the gun. Its future potential noted.
Dissociative perspective. I'll have to be trying to take that at some point. Sensors +2, but it loses my poetics. I'd rather just keep the poetics. Alright, let's go get our hour's worth of rest.
The bed welcomes you for a soft slumber. The anticipation of a decent rest pulls you towards the pillow.
I actually used that for a lot longer than I thought we would.
Raw information atomizes itself. On the other side of the world, a phone rings, but no one answers. The ringing continues. Neurons light up along your spine, flickering erratically.
Keep waiting.
The ringing continues, eternal. 3 diodes flicker in steady succession. The line is operational. You can rule out a technical problem. Anywhere but on the other end of the line. The ringing continues. Something
tells me it's not going to change.
The ringing. Downstairs, you hear the sound of comp stands moving about.
Could be because I told her what I know.
You return to the desk. Everything is right. You turn away from the desk.
Why does no one put pants on that man?
Oh, hello, operant.
She doesn't seem to have been expecting you.
Why?
Strange smell about her. Chemical. You remember it from somewhere.
Hello, Constance.
How may I support you this fine day?
No.
There's something familiar.
Do you
I
smell
don't
that?
smell anything, operant.
Probably nothing then.
I'll be here if you...
Alright. Let's go talk to the boat guy. We'll start there. And see what we can get on his side of the story.
Deadlines. Yes. I'm missing them.
Met your superior, Metamoto.
Metamoto. What about him?
Give him a swift kick.
I guarantee he didn't feel it. And he probably won't remember it.
That seems to have got his attention.
I owe him an apology?
One of
Have I
several,
got that right?
I gather.
If you learned from me this whole... Wait. I don't owe you an explanation, nor do I owe him an apology. If the legends are true, the man was an absolute force of nature. A debaser of national currencies, a scourge of public investments.
And
Now Metamoto can't even hold his ground against a court of Wisnia. And yet they expected him to face down the Lucian Empire? She was asking about Metamoto. No, I wouldn't want to. Wait, all three of us? If you insist. Ah, yes. The sorrows of Metamoto. I'm supposed to care because he possesses such vast reservoirs of pure feeling.
Do you know anything about her?
Nothing. If you ask me, she's just a figment. No, not like you. You're oh so real.
His friend.
Metamoto is always going on about people he supposedly knows. Maybe they once existed. I wouldn't. Good. The insidious.
Warily.
Alright.
Hello, again.
Dr. Gonzalo says you're holding on to his personal effects. He'd like them back.
Tell Gonzalo he can forget about this play thing. I was clear last time he called.
Don just showed me his research
I'm
equipment.
getting nauseous. Technically, it is a medical training dummy. He had it custom made. What need does he have for it anyway? He shouldn't even be practicing anymore.
That thing doesn't look so obscene.
That is not Gonz's. That's a legitimate medical training device. I keep Gonz's monstrosity well out of sight of my patients.
What's so special about this dummy?
Whatever pathology is at play, I want no part of it.
Do you think he dresses it up?
Gonzalo is many things. A narcissist, a junkie, an embarrassment to modern science. But he wouldn't spend his time like this. I store it upstairs in the spare room. So I don't have
now I have to
look
see
at
this thing with my own eyes.
I'm afraid not. The area is private.
Oh, have you not got rid of
I've
it?
considered it. The sort of disposal feels worse somehow. No, not at
It wouldn't be terribly hard to fetch it yourself later tonight. A little breaking and entering practice, for old time's sake.
It's a roll of 12. Got another medical
Again?
record up.
Yes? I shudder to even ask.
Something called an anti-last stamp.
He's still on about that. It's nothing but sildenafil and mild hallucinogen. I'm not surprised it did nothing for your friend.
You said he would fix him. That's the exact opposite what he said. You still want me to help me out with this?
Frankly, now that you've given him a completely unvetted medication, I'm even less likely to assist you.
He gives you a brief nod. and nothing else.
Without a prescription, I suppose I could sell you some melatonin tablets.
Nightmares. Gain status, deeper sleep.
I hope that helps. Until next time.
Come on.
You return to the You let the ladder be.
Alright, we'll have to come back at night and break in, I guess. We have the lockpicks now, so we might be able to do it. Nice. More cigarettes. Don't mind if I do. I want to get my delirium back up, so I'm going to take some other stuff that will... Don't want to just take that. Status, so it must give me +2 in some of this stuff.
You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles at you, its eyes wide. You do not yet have the number. There is only one, Melita, your controller. The number is a lifeline to you, always there when you need. The Reno tell Dolphin.
Let's try calling Melita again.
The phone rings as you place the receiver back on its cradle.
Hello and welcome to the reality situation. Before we begin, I just need to check. Is your line secure? That's a joke, obviously. No line is secure. Your thoughts, ladies and gentlemen, are not secure. Consciousness itself is tapped. Of course. What aspect of the situation did you want to ask about?
What do you know about secret jails?
There is only one secret jail, comrades. And we
Everything
are
is
in
jail.
it.
Got it.
You've taken the first step on a very long mental journey. What else?
Ever heard about an unmoored houseboat drifting around the Port of
Indeed.
Hilo?
Anyone still laboring under the illusion that this is a free city is encouraged to take a swim or a boat out to the 3.3-kilometer mark where that vessel orbits, and you'll see exactly how free we are. It's a patrol boat, in short. If I had to guess, I would say it's making sure no one ventures out into the unrendered areas where the rehearsals for reality happen.
So after that, you think the world just ends?
Impossible to say. We're so deeply immersed in this
He actually does
illusion
know what's going
that
on.
we cannot even imagine life outside it. Reports of flashing lights upon the vessel would appear to confirm this hypothesis. What else? Salute.
The receiver clicks. You step away from... You pick up your finger depressed. Something tense inside
Nice.
you
No anxiety, that's
relaxes and You step away from...
Probably should have memorized where that boat was. I would like to get my nerve up, so I think that might actually be worth it. Nerve's literally the only thing I have any stats in right now. I think they're all, the other ones are lowered right now because of the drugs we took.
The bald man watches on as you approach, his frown
dressed up like a compromise.
His shirt is low enough to expose a tangle of chest hair. Deliberate, wild, oddly indecent.
You're a half a chest hair away from nudity.
I chose this. You settled. A wasted figure is a despicable figure. You're from Mercia, yes? Immigrant parents, then? Your cheekbones, too, very angular. Brows.
I'm in the mark for a high
Is
value
that
suit.
really the criterion by which you want to dress? Its value? That word, pass, that's your problem. Most people who come to me, they say they want an expensive suit. I tell them, the price of the suit doesn't matter, so long as the person wearing it is high value. So, why do you want the suit?
Damn, I got my shit together, to be honest.
It's not too late.
He disappears into the depths of his shop. Upon return, in his arms a bundle of fabrics. A pair of checkered shoes dangle from one finger.
All right, I've compiled some pieces that might give us a place to start.
Consider the jacket.
Blocks of earth-toned silk have been neatly and nearly invisibly stitched together. It's subtle, but you can see the telltale bulge of shoulder pads.
The pants?
The trousers are tailored in a loose fit style. The slick, soft black silk slips through your fingers.
And the shoes.
The shoes are the most striking element of the outfit. A pop of eccentricity. They say, I'm corporate, but still hip. There's no doubt about it. This is a power suit. You can't picture yourself wearing this. You're not even sure an imaginary woman could pull this look off. If this style was enter, you'll just have to make the best of it.
Turn your head to the left?
I'll turn my head.
Perhaps you really could fit in with the high-value class. You have the structure for it.
Inherited from your mother. The only decent thing she ever actually gave you.
I've been told I'm pleasing the
You are.
angular.
Many women consider it undesirable, but it's key to the look. There's a certain way that those people carry themselves. It's the way I want everyone to look in my clothes. Effortless, free and easy, under no pressure at all. If you want the suit for less money, you must embody this.
Saying you need me to relax?
It's beyond relaxation. It's tranquility, serenity. The ultimate representation of a consummate professional. Cool.
That should be easy enough.
You'll need to prepare. It may take some time. The body... Get a good night's sleep. Drink a fancy coffee. Smoke an expensive cigarette. Live within the means of a man who makes decisions for a living.
If you want to look like a person who can handle pressure, you'll need to reduce your own.
Awful. Still, absolutely not. I can see the stress in your pores. I expect you to look effortless. Of course you will.
Okay, well. What if I... Nah, forget it. It's not worth it.
You pick up the payphone's handset. You step away. A name is emblazoned across the side of the tuk-tuk, in a cool blue font partly obscured by diaphanous hand-painted soap bubbles. Around the back, an aluminium roll-up door shields the contents of the trailer.
Inside the cab.
The leather-upholstered bench is barely big enough for two people to share. A half-eaten sandwich wrapped. The window is rolled down, just a crack.
What kind of lunch are we talking
You
about?
can see
here?
the contents nestled between two flattened plantains, fried shrimp covered in melted cheese. Elderlord de Venus, extremely popular at pelota matches, and the main cause of Portofero's looming epidemic of atherosclerosis. No one abandons a sandwich like that for long.
Anything else?
Someone has jammed a half-empty spray bottle of disinfectant and a damp rag into the shallow well on the dashboard. And there's a parking permit for 4. The only other touch of the personal is a copper medallion hanging from the rearview mirror. The cheap metal was oxidized, a green patina on an some astrological thing. Who can keep track of it all? The cleaners, wherever they are, have left little trace of themselves or their equipment. The roll-up door is bowed in, half crushed. The aluminium edges are misaligned, leaving an awkward gap. This tuk-tuk has recently suffered a rear-end collision. That padlock is under sustained physical pressure. Its collapse is not far.
Nice, I think that's enough.
The old padlock, under stresses it could not possibly endure, shudders and pops open. The small space is tightly packed. In the corner is a selection of buckets, a rack of brooms and mops mounted on the wall above them. Bottles of cleaning solution are tucked into every free space, with names like... Your eyes land on a shapeless garment in a disconcertingly meaty shade of pink. There's a zipper on the back and a large tinted window at the front. A viewport out, but not in. It vaguely resembles a giant sausage. An organ stuffed with flesh, processed and squeezed into shape.
Yum yum, take the suit.
The suit slides off the rack and into your hands. Evidently the expensive kind. Sterile, discreet, professional. This is who you call in when you're paranoid that regular help might molest the contents of your apartment. When the things you're cleaning up after are especially sensitive in nature.
Okay.
The tuk-tuk remains.
Nah, I'm a Limpidor guy. My Technoflex is a 9 now.
The question before you is the same one that obsessed Operant Probable during the period.
It rides into battle under polychrome banners, lance shining with the hopes of the people.
I've heard this before because you've had this one before.
In their final reports, Probable speculated that it had disappeared completely from this material plane. Luck and skill.
Condition.
News from the crash site. Recovery crews have pulled a scorched orange box from the wreckage. On the casing, block letters in Mercian, Illuminado, and Standard Cohilan. Memories. Extreme caution required.
Is it safe to open this thing?
Definitely not.
I open it, but only a little?
The box isn't designed that way. The past is being kept under high pressure. Pull the release and the hatch blows right off. The metal release handle is too cold to touch.
Speak, memories.
Already, you feel a little bit less alone. Whether you're prepared for company is another matter.
At your approach, 3 heads turn in your direction.
Looking for something.
I need to get through.
Street's blocked. Go another way.
There is no other way through.
Then take one of your death-trap trams.
You can ask the GMs. We're not doing anything that isn't permitted. Apartments.
Whose apartment?
The tallest of the 3 lets out a long, irritated huff through his nostrils. They don't have to answer to you. Thus, they won't.
Perhaps you are lost.
You can feel sex. The trio goes silent.
Back.
You can feel sex. Copper light spilled across Party Alley. With the tip of his cigarette, Vespar indicated another building. He'd lost track of how many.
Love Hotel. That one was cinematic.
He looks to you,
Okay,
half
so
a
this
smile on
didn't
his
take long
face.
for our memories to pay off. There we go.
Double murder. A couple months ago. The man was a baby-faced Boyavik of the Azurima. The woman was married. Not to him. Both shot in bed. He was alright.
Master's always telling stories like that with the Azers.
For whose benefit, it was hard to say. Sometimes it just seemed he needed to get them out.
I wonder, do you know, at some level,
that it would be them who killed him?
His gun was still holstered, tangled up in his pants.
Certain deaths can't help but take on a metaphorical quality.
Oh well, let's fucking go.
Back for more.
He offers you a grin. He doesn't seem to have a fun.
The bank is always open.
And always in town. The long shadow of Enter. So long that many citizens mistake it for the sky.
you said you were a negotiator. What are you negotiating?
Yet another special condition on the master contract that dismantled history. But I am the negociator.
Enter haunting the city. Could be routine economical gouging. Could be some...
I visited an old friend. On the verge of our great triumph. The moon. But all is secret. Like the silent side of that divine satellite.
Tell me about your friend.
Reno. Final boss of Reno Enterprises. And most famously...
money, power, king with no crown.
What does blow happen?
The blood-soaked arena was Reno's apartment. Cozy little penthouse that lit tippy-top of the housing campaign. Private elevator, of course. Tunnel to the Coliseum. Site of our last day.
I want best
Top
of you.
shelf liquor, mostly. The crowd roaring as we were torn apart. Blood running rivers in the sand.
Sounds like a pretty one-sided fight.
Routing. I knew it was a mistake accepting the invitation. Reno can have quite the time when he revs up. But
Can't what?
one can't not drink to the moon. We often do at our rare reunions. But no, some others fought alongside us. Intimate circle. I brought Frederick Lejeune along too, which proved to be an error, but also a lesson well learned. Yes, my reliable Jeune.
What we fell, Frederick.
Train is serious. Not the most auspicious start.
Involving an actual train?
No, model train. Fred's gone weak as knees because the toy train was Reno's prized child. Joyous trophy.
You've wandered into some bizarre capitalist shit here.
Gotta find them where you can. Goodbye.
Wonder if they're closed yet. Probably not.
Bored?
We already met.
What do you want?
Of course he does. He wants to spite me. Make my life hell. That is the only reason he exists.
Any tips on how to manipulate him?
Apart from physical assault, you mean? I always found great success in mocking him for his ability to repel people. No one wants to stay anywhere near the fucker. Bring that up, and I'm sure he'll do anything to shut you up.
I'll get back here. I'll get it back here
I know.
soon.
I told you to do it.
The site of some kind of humanitarian catastrophe. The surface of Gonza's desk is buried under Atop the pile sits a child's drawing of a two-headed horse and a crumpled note with a few scrawled...
Not my kid, before you get ideas. I locked down my own plumbing at 12. Quarter-eyed and triple-tied vast deference. No one's trapping Gonza. Some junkie spawn handed that abomination to me after I treated his mom. Zero talent.
Kid seems bad at reading people too.
He'll be fine. The city rewards poor judgment and colorful handwriting. They're decorative. That's how the board gets you. Open a government threat and it becomes a conversation. Keep those things sealed. And then you have their fear. Bottle.
The doctor drums his finger.
Alright, well, let's go try to manipulate this guy. We'll just pop on over. We also need to head back to that door. Oh, I might wait until night and try to break in.
Hello, again.
Alright, we're on this tip. It's still a 12. Oh, we'll be
Until
breaking
next
into
time.
your house. Good sir.
The stall remains as haphazard as ever. Its payment but a large... You return to the scab... Pulpy space opera. A bunch of religious cultists. Totally. It's a shame the word planet... Part of the charm of the mass market paperback. A proper copy edit would have sucked all the juice out. Hundreds of printed material. You turn away from the...
Yeah, okay, and no point in wasting too much time in there.
Don't make eye contact. I can't. Don't worry. Thank fuck.
You're confronted by a striking image in bold red and black. A woman. A handgun lies across her lap. On the table next to her, a beverage in an appealing slim can. In white text, contrasted against the black shadows.
Is safe house anywhere?
This woman is being paid to convince you it is.
Lab.
It's nothing like the ones they have back in the People's Republics. Effa Red and Black Special Edition. The can is adorned with a handful of coffee. In the developed world, advertisements no longer feature products, only vague promise. A board of wooden chalk, a 2 small iron chair. On the blackboard, Safe House Basics. 1. There are 2 types of safe house, defensive and offensive. Defensive is a place to go unseen. Offensive, a strategic location from which to carry out an operation. 2. A safe house must have more than one exit. The words begin to blur before your eyes.
There's one really big one.
3. Every room must serve more than one purpose. Furnishings should be chosen for their ability to conceal equipment and weapons, and for their suitability as makeshift barricades. Your eyes snap back into focus. The woman, the gun, the appealing can are all as they were. Around you. Wait, don't leave her. Take her home with you.
Take her home?
Yes. She belongs on that big blank wall next to your bed.
Maybe, we'll see.
Dried flakes of paste drift to the pavement as you peel the advert from the wall and roll.
I don't know if he's calling to me that much, if we're being honest.
An old bench kneels in your presence. Its planks are bowed and you turn away.
I guess I can just pass time there, which I don't want to do. I ain't sleeping, I want to be poking at leads. We got several hours to kill still before we have to worry about breaking and entering in that place.
Hey, you. You're new to this scene, aren't you?
A young man in a long, colourful puffer jacket with an oversized collar.
Really? I haven't seen you around. But maybe it's... My name is Kurt, by the way. Kisok, born and raised.
Is he not a bit too old to be speaking in this manner?
Nice to meet you, Kurt.
Likewise. See this jacket I'm wearing? A product of the local scene. Custom made...
Highly skilled hands have made this.
It has it, doesn't it? One of a kind. But you know what's not cool? Some of the official heat I've been feeling as of late.
What are you doing here? What's this official
The
heat
man
there
stares at you with a long...
I've bowled too hard. The streets of Portofino have not been ready for such a display of style. And to be... This cool jacket? The party alley tailor made it for me, but I never paid for it. I owe him money, I have no money, and I cannot show my face around the art of the scene.
How could you stiff a man in the scene?
I never intended to. Ever since some new faces started popping up, I felt an undying need to improve my game for any potential scene crossovers.
Uh-huh.
This man is enamored by aesthetics and lacks fundamental awareness of anything else.
I'm a local guy. Been around here all my life. He knows my dad as well. And we signed a contract. I know fuck all about contracts. But I got the jacket. I felt exhilarated even.
Sort out next
These days, the scene has deemed the notion of work out. So, no.
How much you owe him?
We signed a contract, as I said, but I was too excited to remember anything about the total cost. Maybe it was a lot, maybe it wasn't a lot at all. But the jacket is baller. Can you find out how much money I owe him? What if it's impossible to pay back? What if other people find out that I am bowling on borrowed time?
I don't want any
Well,
partner fighting.
we all have lapses in judgment, don't we?
What are you doing?
I'm checking out the scene, inhabiting the streets, thinking about the past and the...
He's doing nothing.
Tell me what that future scene holds.
Illusion, everything. Full reflection clothes, high-speed synthesizer music, and tiny attack dogs.
I ain't attack dogs.
The scene thinks it to be some kind of a power move, just for laughs. It's not like you'd see or hear them coming, right? Mm-hmm.
Alright, I think I'm wasting
See
my
you on
time
this-
with you, Kurt. I gotta be honest. A bark farmer? Really don't want to go to that guy for help. starting to look like I might have to because I'm not sure what leads to follow. This is the place.
The intercom glints in the shadows. The indicator light flicks on. A high-pitched whine from the speaker. After a second, a voice.
Is it working? Can you hear me?
Not really. Can you try opening the door?
Sorry, I can't just open the door. That's the point of this thing. I have to know why you're here.
Is this anyhow new?
Yes, actually. We aren't exactly open to the public, so this is just a light security measure. Sorry, I'm still getting used to it.
The intercom looks expensive. The interference suggests a building-wide system. Nothing light about the security.
Désolé. If you don't know, you're probably not supposed to be here.
Contact the secret prison.
Very vague. Almost secretive.
Nice try, but I won't be doing that. Secure.
The dullness of static masks any change in her tone. Seems you need a good reason to be here. Fortunately, you are trained in reverse reasoning. The line hisses with dead static.
The plastic? On the intercom? That was not your plastic to peel.
Yeah, that's pretty
Could you
nice.
try and replace it?
The plastic?
Yes. Maybe it'll go back on.
You look at the crumpled, sticky mess of plastic in your hand. Translucent and grotesque, like an electronic gecko mole. It will never be skin again.
It won't.
They sound very sure. How tragique. Bonne journée.
Weird.
Bagman gestures the sounds from the commercial. The control panel remains as inscrutable as before. A short, powerful hiss of water resounds in the plumbing. Then next, switch, then lever. It doesn't budge. The metal switch, that's the sound of being armored machine. No warning lights, no worrisome noise. Keep going. Again, a hiss of... The hiss turns into a trickle, and then stops entirely. A short, powerful... Next, switch, then lever. Thunk. This is it. It doesn't budge. Again, a hiss... The hiss turns into a trickle. The metal switch... That's the sound of being technically correct. Next. Again. A gate opened. It shouldn't have. Pull it again. Armored machinery run. No warning lights. No worrisome noise. Keep going. A short, powerful hit. Next. Switch. Thunk. And the switch. This is it. Now hold down the red button. Again, a hiss of water. You hear it running through the water lock, splashing through. That worked. It's draining. You leave behind the
Alright.
The pipe twists out from the concrete like the roots of a plumbing tree. An interconnected system, a simple loop.
Managed, I didn't think we were going to.
Normally, a water lock would be above ground and entirely manual, but this is an annoyingly modernized version. However, the principle remains the same.
I hope it stays that way.
There are doors at either end, and a sluice gate to lower the water inside the lock. The latter is probably located inside the largest pipe, the one you're staring at right now.
The pumps that raise the level?
Correct.
So what can I deduce from
The
that?
water level is up right now. If you can close the gates, it's a simple matter of figuring out which control releases the water through the sluice pipe.
We'll drain the canal so I can reach the bottom half of that suspicious building over there.
Indeed. And an operant should always be thorough when searching for clandestine spaces. The pipe twists out. They are just pipes.
I don't think I needed to know that anymore.
The control panel glows steadily.
Okay, so I'm not supposed to do anything with that anymore. I really thought we would like...
The pipe twists out from the... They are just pipes.
But maybe I gotta go back. Find my way down to the beach or something. There we go.
Go on. You must...
But it's all slimy.
What's down there?
My expensive bottle of schnapps. She dropped it in the water. So now it's drained. She can go and get it for me.
It was an accident.
I know, Caracalito, but it's still your fault. So you have to find it. Don't you agree?
As long as you, a grown man, go and get it.
What are you? The Canal Carabinero? Whatever. Come on then. Down you go. What about it?
Yeah, something a little stronger.
No, thank you. I'm not a fan of mezcal. What about it? I don't want your schnapps. I want mine. Besides, that's the cheap stuff. I have the on-tour edition. The strong stuff. What about it? No, I want my schnapps. Beer is for relaxing after I get home from work. Not during my time off. Not for 2 weeks. Normally her mother looks after her, but I've got some time.
We're spending quality time together.
We were, until you dropped my bottle in the water.
Don't step on the shrimp. They make your shoes smell.
No, I'm going down there anyway.
A bottle sits in wet surrender among the grime. The label, damp but still holding strong, reads, Vishnu Schnapps on tour. No, you have a regular bottle of schnapps. It's 60% proof, much stronger than a typical bottle of schnapps. A one-stop bottle for all your drinking needs. You snatch up the bottle and realize it's unopened, and therefore uncontaminated. You are faced with 2 options. Return it to the father at the top of the ladder.
Or drink it. Let's go deal with that guy first. See what we can do.
Hello.
The man breaks his attention for a second.
What about it? Ha! Yes, it is. But you're not just gonna give me it out of the kindness of your heart, are ya?
No, it costs the full retail price.
Huh? I never pay full price. Down you go. Get that bottle you dropped. That's not how this works. I will get something, as my daughter is gonna get the bottle she dropped into the water. My bottle.
Don't drag her into this.
I'm not dragging her into anything. She made the mistake in the first place, so she... That's how I understood it. What about it? Ha! Yes, it is. But you're not... Huh? I never pay full price. Down you go. Get that bottle you dropped. Sure. Here you go. Ah, lovely stuff. Thanks. Uh-huh.
Bye.
I guess you can have it. I'm sure that's not going to be a bad idea. Assess the room. It appears to be a utility room. Opposite you, a tangled network of pipes and an imposing door. If someone else is a wide lock on here. Judging by the room's condition, the door behind you is mostly watertight. You'd be trapped here. I should keep moving then. To the stink. Pipes. When were those installed? Watch band door, double skin Baron alley, tungsten carbide backing, 60mm core, high-end precision grade. Quite the investment in security between that door and the intercom. No other unseated. Whatever the building above you is pretending to be, it's a lie. You have so far gone unnoticed. You may spoil that by Exploring other routes. Shadows gather at the edges expected. We're gonna save, just in case. Nice, you got one of those
You
wolves.
pour a large plastic drinks cup. On the lid is a heart. The plastic wolf, in round spectacles, reads an ancient tome. A wizard's staff strapped to the back. He looks sort of bookish and reserved, actually. Itching to prove that he can lead the pack, if they'll only give him the chance. Globs of yellow paint refuse to step. Someone seems to have put this container away for safekeeping. The plumber fills his cup with ice and a little bit of water first thing in the morning. By the afternoon, sweating away in the hot, dark, half-flooded humidity, he sips at the lukewarm liquid. Eager Wolf joins the crew. The plastic seems... It seems to be a novelty cup. Merchandise for that Lusian propaganda cup. You feel the satisfaction of a new obsession. The container is empty. The door looms. Its keypad glowers at you dubiously. Glossy metal finish. No hint of rust or weathering.
Let's examine the keypad.
A heavy, die-cast 10-digit keypad with a matrix of tactile switches. A trio of one. The keypad sends its input to a series of relays inside the door. If the input is right, solid. Assuming an 8-digit combination, you're looking at 100 million possibilities, rounded up by one.
Could I force it?
With enough time, and assuming invalid inputs wouldn't trigger a series of alarms.
Right.
You look around the imposing door.
Yeah, for an 11, I don't think so. Let's take a closer look at the lock.
It's hard to see its full form without a light. But inside, there seem to be hundreds of small protuberances sprouting along a cylinder. An intricate configuration that reminds you of the night sky.
Those stars.
The arrangement of the pins mimics the 93 constellations. There is only one security system that uses that setup. The Abwehr Pistorius Mark III, a legendary keypad and lock duo.
Why is it based on the console?
It's the latest trend in security. Technical complexity has become inspired by the many spectacular formations found in nature. The door glimmers, only for a moment. Good news. This system was accidentally released with a big, honking security flaw.
Ooh. I thought this thing was legendary.
A legendary failure. All you need to do is switch 2 wires around and the keypad will accept any input. Easy. A vulnerability leaked to the Opera in '87, courtesy of a disgruntled engineer who had defected to the People's Republic. A cheat? There lies the scoundrel's way. No frill in that. No panache.
Once it gets the door open.
How utilitarian. Remember, a paragon of her craft would defeat her opponent with flourish. The Abwehr Pistorius Mark III's keypad blinks patiently.
We just need to roll higher than a 3.
See the blue wire and the yellow wires under the keypad? Unplug them, switch them around, and put them back in. The lights on the keypad go dark.
Cool.
You plug the wires back in, the other way around. After a moment, the keypad lights up and a message blinks on its screen. Pick digits. Any digits. 8 at most. Press the star when done. keypad accepts the numbers. It blinks rapidly 3 times before emitting a pleasant chime.
Well, there it is. I win.
The door opens unceremoniously before you.
So far, stealth maintained. Melatonin.
The metal drawer slides out nearly soundlessly, revealing rows of official-looking folders. You bend your arm at an uncomfortable angle and press around at the deepest part of the drawer.
I'm gonna fall
The
bottom.
drawer's base makes a thin rattle, not the hollow echo you were hoping for.
Nothing cool stuff on these
Not
folders.
even a lost paperclip or bent stake. You pull your hand back from the standard issue cabinet. Files crowd over the gap.
here?
After a moment of rifling, your fingertip catches on a sharp edge. The culprit is a large beige folder, labeled Visitors, notated. Strangers in grainy black and white stare back at you. Each of them seems to have left the same way. Flight D153 to a regional airport in Ile-de-Serre. There were reports of a ghost site labor colony on Ile-de-Serre that the Opera took seriously. Operant cylinder, status lost, was convinced MTAR were behind it, though he could not ultimately prove it.
What are they doing to these
Sending
people?
them to Ile-de-Serre. You skip through the stack until your eye catches on a man's face, mid-60. The last time you saw him, he was smiling at the camera. He isn't
Smile
smiling
instead.
here. He looks exhausted and grubby, crumpled at the corners. Visitor Krantz Eno. Date of arrival 4-3. Notes, prolonged interrogation, mostly unsuccessful, until
So
daughter
he's not even
threatened.
the Firo anymore. He's just
Gone. You have found someone who isn't really here. It disappears soundlessly and
well,
you look for any
ultraviolet.
young woman by the name of Ultravioletta. Obviously a stage name. She could still be in here somewhere, unknown to you.
Nice. Okay.
Enter Cascade, delver of secrets, dismantler of clerical assets. The files blur, then your fingers pause.
Yeah, this
your
is a hard
conscious
one.
mind catching up a split second behind. SD Newitz, head of human capital, MTER, a familiar name. The past descends with talons. Your old asset, S-Doc, still draped in the same cover you left her in, with one new styling.
Head of human capital.
She is fastened to her cover, mutating with it. The mask has become her face. Unbearable dissonance reflected back on itself, synced in and phased out.
I still have a high-level asset inside the bank.
S-Doc, status alive, alignment unknown, presume bad faith.
Why does her name make me nervous?
Something about unreturned phone calls, abandoning your assets, record lows in cowardice, that kind of thing. A telephone from 5 years ago startles in its cradle, waking you from the thin end of a dream.
Answer it.
Herschel, it's Esty. I'm going to talk fast. Something is dreadfully wrong.
Her phrasing that day always stuck with you. Dreadfully wrong. The memory bleeds away. Your eyes refocus on the filing cabinet. An address listed in the housing campaign to the north of Party Alley. No house number given. Existing in plain sight. Courageous. You store the file in the cabinet and the information for later use. The metal
Well, that's a good
rattles.
find.
The heavy steel door contains a single small window. Next to it, another brand new intercom like the one upstairs. As with anything that talks in this city, it is emblazoned with the blue Vinotel logo. Heavy condensation is obscured through layers of glass. Nothing can be seen here, in the domain of shadow and smudge. Your fist barely makes a sound on the thick,
Well, you kinda, like, have to
reinforced
press it,
metal.
which is not great.
You hear a brief static crackle. It fades out to leave the ambient hum of another room. You hold your ear to the box, living electricity buzzing along your ossicle bones. Somewhere in the amplified...
Stop rapping on my door. Don't you people ever tire? The communists. Intriguing. I can barely make you out through this little viewing slot.
You can't see shit through this thing.
No, we'll just make do without. Do you have a name? That's not a name. That's a falsehood.
You get names, they are
I
important.
agree. Absolutely superfluous.
No, it still matters a great deal. This little corner of the outline refuses to be filled in for now.
Hello, Dante.
Hello, oh nameless one. If you're from the opera, you must be Tempo del Sur's well-connected friend.
A knot of tension forms between your eyes. Once again, you're a step behind. Don't let his evasions and insinuations throw you off course. The deal, you'll hear. A wave of static crashes over the line.
Briefly, I was making a personal call from one of those infernal payphones when two men bundled me harshly into a tuk-tuk with a roughs. Soon after, I found myself in this waterlogged hell. A simple facade in any event, intended to deflect those such as yourself.
And you know, Tempo.
You could say we're both servants of culture. The Ministry maintains relations with allies against Emter's ridiculous culture blockade.
For a moment, nobody said.
Tempo assured me the opera were enthusiastic about the terms, despite the risks involved. Are you telling me?
Here it is, the side deal. First of several, potentially.
Tempo was very clear to me, there's nothing.
A long, crackling sigh fills the...
I procured for Tempo del Sur an extremely rare device. The only one of its kind outside the Illuminated Empire. That is what he called it, yes. I told him not to repeat it. I would tell you all about it. But really, it's best to see for yourself.
What loss is a violate?
Not that many. Only the big ones.
And then you got your exit wave.
It's not easy to leave the Illuminated Empire. Tempo promised he would call in certain favors. Alas, only one of us got what we bargained for. There's a ritual in motion, Nameless One. One I suspect you've got an important part to play in.
The phone line hisses and goes silent.
Apologies. I had to attend to a personal matter.
What's that about?
A large rat swimming along the floor of my cell. It's not so hard to drown them usually. This one was just very oily. Right, the reason you're here. There's a very important man on his way to Portofino as we speak. His name is Facundo Reyes.
Well, we're gonna have to try. Yeah, we're good. We made it.
Minister of Mass Culture for Lalouse, political theorist, suspected war criminal, architect for Lalouse's meteoric cultural rise.
What else do we have on the map?
Estimated age, mid-70s. Known photos, 0. While his influence is immense, Reyes himself remains an unbroken cipher, despite repeated attempts to crack him. Halberd, 0'd out, 71. Redacted, declared null entity, 74. Sediment, 0'd out, 76. Vapor, lost 81. Like all the opera's great enemies, Facundo Reyes is referred to primarily by his
The
epithet.
Grand Lich of Technophas.
To his friends, he's still just Facundo. So we've established secret treaties, matters of mass culture, all to be discussed with our mutual antagonists.
Enough chatter. Get out of this place while you're still able.
Just one question before you scurry back to your masters. Will it be you escorting me to the superblock? Or should I...
What might have begun as an inhale of breath transforms into a static roar that amidst the violent buzz of fluctuating electrical signals. You sense the presence of nearby power lines, servo motors, and the edges of your eyes begin to burn, pooling at the back of your mouth. An unpleasant taste. Petroleum.
What's happening?
If there is an answer, it reaches you only in the electromagnetic language of footsteps right above you. Coming this way. Vanish now. In the crimson dark of the room, it's hard to make out much of anything. You'll have to focus your efforts.
It's to the right side.
The far corner of the room contains nothing but sodden in boxes of paper files. An open doorway, the one you came from, which you know provides a clean passage straight to the outside. In the half second before you move, all air is sucked from the room. In the door stands a thin woman you've never seen before. You can just make out the shine of the red pen she holds aloft, dagger-like.
Yeah, don't say anything. Shit.
Cold liquid snatches at your steps like wet hands as you run towards your only hope at escape. A crackle on the water surface, then something seizes your ankles, then your whole body.
Shit.
Hello there.
The young woman taps a red pen against the side of her face and stares at you unblinking.
Here's what you were so desperate to see. Verdict.
Above you, a little girl holds up a snail for her father's inspection. Its eye stalks stretched towards him, inspecting the giant in return.
I'll just stay quiet for now.
I don't think that approach will work very well. Malheureusement. Let me try something. Does this feel good?
She runs her thumb over the pen, teasing its mechanical tip. Cold, crackling spikes of electricity run up and down your spine from focal points on your back. 10,000 needles across your skin. You're wearing epidermal electrodes, contact points for a remote electroshock device. Sick.
Don't react.
Good girl. You look very tough.
A click beneath her thumb and a jolt of pain tears through your skin, sharp and sudden. Fuck. Scattergang. Your arms off. Run.
Still. Enough prelude then. Let's move straight to l'interlude. I am an interrogatrix for l'Empire sans territoire. Who are you?
Summon a persona. Concede nothing, validate less. Cascade can slip out behind the human-shaped facade. Say nothing, and she will know nothing.
Try it the hard way.
Don't put me to the test.
Silence is not the path through. Information is a two-way mirror. Engage. Hold the line. She gets nothing.
I'm going to assume your silence just means yes from now on, if that's okay with you. Understood. So let's start again.
There goes that approach.
Why are you doing this?
Because you'd have drowned if I hadn't picked you up off the floor, my lapinette. Keeps you upright. But good question. Why do you think you're tied to a chair, draped in electrodes?
Because I peeled off your intercom plastic.
You did indeed. However, that's not a hanging offense, or an electrocutable one, even though I was very much looking forward to it. Seems we're back to where we started. Who are you? Lame. Now you're making me want to cry, Lapinette.
She presses the pen against her own heart like a dagger.
You've reached your delirium limit. My Technoflex is really high. The other ones are only alright, so maybe I take the hit. Oh, I don't know.
But you look pretty lame when you ride about like that. Aha, socks. I've heard that one before. Then what were you doing breaking into the basement of a magazine office? If you must stay in character, then how about we see how good you really are? I'll start easy.
Okay.
How many tons of cotton did the Superblock export last year?
At least one.
Oh, Jesus Christ. At least one.
Right. What's the cuff length of your biggest sock model?
4 inches.
How many different grades of cotton do you offer potential buyers?
There are no grades, only colour and denier.
Color and denier are the only choice.
I'm pretty fucking bored of talking about socks now, aren't you?
This is getting you off, isn't it? Me too.
Click. Your body spasms, your joints strain. Microscopic sinews.
So, let me run my working theory by you. You're opera, right?
Your right eye twitches.
I think I have the mask on.
Thought so. I let you talk to our prisoner because I thought he might be chattier with you, and that you'd break more easily than him.
The situation is dire. An advanced cognitive maneuver could turn her own weapon against her. The old Remembrancer designation was Fellow Traveler. The contemporary one, Psycho Mirror.
Ugh, a 9 is a really high roll to get. And now we can't. Shit.
Ancient files hidden in the Remembrances division speak of a psychic technique, a bonding process used to share pain. Connect with her. Braid your suffering with.
No, mine loved me very much. I had a wonderful childhood.
Thick. A fresh flare of agony rattles along your bones.
Who are you?
You once heard an old hand say that the superblock is short of many things. Transistors, cathode ray tubes, silicon wafers. But it's never been short of brave idiots.
Oh god.
You watch her through the eye holes in your mask, painfully aware that she seems to be able to see them too.
I can see you in there, just out of reach. Come to me.
My name is Miss Esther.
No, it isn't. And I don't really need this little pen to draw the real one out of you.
You can feel her needling her way into your mind, poking at your thoughts, pushing her way inside. She grins, resurfaces.
Cassandra? Ah, I found your cryptonym, didn't I? Hello, Cascade. C'est fini.
She stares at you, lips parted, eyes alight, her thumb roving gently over the pen.
You are a communist spy.
Yes, please let me
What
go.
is your name?
Just tell her, fuck it.
Do you have any affiliations outside the Operant Bureau? What makes someone a friend? Are you currently on assignment in theater?
Yes and no. Just no, really. Kill yourself before she does. She frowns, taken aback.
Interesting. You weren't lying there, were you, Lapinette? Then I think, no, you weren't. That face under your mask, is that your true face?
Have no true faces passed on the back of the
Why did you peel the plastic off my intercom? Do you really believe the things you say? Do you find me attractive?
Yes.
What does the opera want with the prisoner?
We have no idea.
That was unimpressive, even for the opera. Ma pauvre Lapinette, you didn't do a very good job there, did you? If only, Lapinette, if only. Unfortunately for us, someone has intervened on your behalf. Your very own personal star.
A star with no shrine.
Toute chose qui existe en dehors de l'Empire est une chose sans valeur. Goodbye, Herschel.
Damn, we bombed that.
Click. The world drops you. You wake to blurry vision, flooding it. The setting sun is hot on your face. Purple light spots are burned into the back of your eyelids.
That'll be the last time I mess with the castle.
Springs dig into your back as you shift position. Your skin feels like it's still crackling. Maybe an after effect of the shocking. Maybe the first symptom of your augmentoid ascendancy. Someone is standing nearby, watching you. Your eyes realign and find a young girl staring at you, chewing a lock of her own hair.
Where's her dad?
He had to go grown-up fishing, is what he said. But he said I can take the tram home all by myself.
It will be dark soon.
Can you help me with something? I need to get this knot undone.
The girl holds out a small hook tangled in fishing line. Bind in. No, not again.
Sure.
You take the hook and its claw. Double. Lost in theatre. Status captured, interrogated. Loyalties non-existent. Conclusion, failure. Your hands are trembling. It's a haphazard tangle of wire, formed on the universe's whim. Still, your wrists burn, the skin chafed, your shoulders ache from the pull.
Mantis shrimp. But they move
Faster than you. You pick at the wire, your fingernails slipping off the fine thread. Here and there, you make progress, coming apart at the seams. This time you weren't. Next time you might be.
Are you okay? Did something happen to you? No, I'm real. But you seem so...
You tug on the last loop of thread, the tangle vanishes.
I don't know. Very...
She knows the feeling, but not the word.
Cool. Thanks so much. Oh, yeah. The man told me to give this to you.
She holds out a plot of folded paper.
Which
The man with no heart.
Houseman, the null persona.
Yeah. Is he your dad? He was nice to me.
It appears to be an origami rendering of some kind. An anatomically correct human heart. Contoured, dynamic, expressive. A shining example of the form. Or at least it would be, if it hadn't been subjected to the inside of a 10-year-old's pocket. If so, it promises a very technical and exact death. The flattened paper reveals a handwritten message within the shape. Big ticket item about to hit the organ block. Opening bids already coming in by payphone. Party alley, west side. Below the scrawled text, a childlike drawing of a heart, coloured in red. Houseman no doubt organised your release from the jail. This message is no courtesy. It's a debt slip.
No, of course it is.
Okay. But how would I know? I can't see inside people.
Do you see anything else?
Nope. For what?
This marked payphone then. It seems someone will be waiting for you on the other end.
The wrong way.
You were panting from the run over, heart thudding in your ears. Hours late. There was an astral door beside that trash can, and an exchange due with your opposite number. It's empty. You were only supposed to handle the pickup and drop off. Some blueprint. That's way too fucking boring to remember. We've already forgotten it again. You turn to see Estock sitting at a nearby bench, shaking her head at you slightly over a newspaper.
Tell me you handled it.
She looks away and changes her posture, letting her coat fall in such a way that you see the sign in her pocket. A brochure for beach bungalows. She's made the exchange with your opposite number on your behalf. She sneers and rearranges. When you called Melita that night, you gave her the name of the brochure as confirmation of the handoff, and never mentioned a thing about SD.
I'll be seeing you.
Back to the back ways we go. Oh, is it not closed yet? Shit.
Hello, again. Until next.
Guess I'll have to kill a little more time doing some other shit.
A stray cat hops soundlessly over a nearby wall. Your double turns to you.
Cascade.
The past is here again. This time in the guise of your former double, walking down the back ways with you one night.
I'm not saying it's likely, Cascade, only that the possibility can't be dismissed out of hand. Point 1, nocturnality. Point 2, X-ray sight.
The second point is not a point.
Spoken like someone who's never locked eyes with a cat through a wall.
We do that.
We wait, of course. They know more about us than we do about them. We have to wait for them to... They have their own methods, their own strategic objectives, unaligned with any known power. And, I fear, devious and at odds with our own.
Your double continues walking, his hands clasped behind his back.
Hello again. What'll it be? I can't pay you any more today. The boss will ask question. See you.
Anything you say to this guy?
Yes.
His half-hooded eyes struggle to locate yours.
Well, that is, of course, a secret.
Lap in the air like a giant child's tongue.
Oh, yes. Wonderful. Very... No. To commune with the prophet, you must first offer libation.
Could have guessed that was coming.
Alcohol?
I'm in the perfect state, actually. Things are just about to turn there. Shea Minamoto is always BYOB.
Can't do much more damage.
All damage has been conceived of and applied. Makes no difference now. Wonderful.
The senior negotiator takes the drink from you and downs it.
Now, treaties and secrets. I presume you're familiar with La Tour Wulgar?
The master treaty that ended history and stagnated all current world affairs. Signed 96 years ago by the developed world and the superbloc. With the cessation of war between great powers, spies became the new soldiers. A twilight ascendancy.
But I don't think they realize that it's still being negotiated. This secret treaty that Emter has brought to Luce, it's another piece of scaffolding to prop up the decaying facade of La Tour Wulgar.
Sounds like a big piece of scaffolding.
It is. It must be. La Luz have started up military action again. This Reunion campaign of theirs, we're going to shut all that down. No more fighter jets, no more aircraft carriers, no more little annexations of former territories that end with flat-bombed capitals and bodies in craters.
And Return of the Luz gets what?
A free peek in the girls' changing rooms, of course. A dalliance with the developed world. Culture blockade comes down. La Luz get to hawk their wares uninhibited.
Exchanging one front for another. No physical war, just a cultural one.
Apparently, some tete-a-tete time with the Minister of Mass Culture himself. Although, word is, Reyes is very keen on this deal. Wants it to happen. A few cries of dissent amongst the military hardliners, yes. All action, light, and noise. No understanding of soft power. I do, yes. I think it's a very good deal for the bank. Bringing them into the developed world won't make that much difference. If anything, it will legitimize the culture and render it less sexy.
No type person.
Onto their each. And you never know. Maybe showing them the wonders of our side of town will have a liberalizing influence on their more isolationist tendencies. At Reno's pied-à-terre, the city's true seat of power. I don't know. Gaps in the schedule, unclear times of arrival. Oscar and Freddy are getting played, and played hard. Yes, Freddy may call it mysterious. I call it the move.
Specific Oscars.
Reno's eyes have swiveled towards lunar assets. He wants to send rockets to the moon. He is hosting the secret treaties in exchange for these cosmic flight paths. Where they've been for the last century. Loitering outside the party they can't get into. My kind of picture.
What's the pay like at your
Officially? Near nothing. My compensation. Also massive chunks of equity. Every night before bed, I clasp my hands together and pray for seismic liquidity events. I can tolerate them if they're not too long and I have a good booth. Much prefer a good jazz club, though. Are you a musician? Tough life.
Perfect.
Romantic in its own way. Be wedded to the road. Not a lot of money in it, though. Oh, so not just big picture. You're talking illicit picture. The secret. Copies of copies of copies of copies of copies of copies. Of copies of copies of copies of copies. I met one of the copies, actually. Twice.
What you mean?
Lusian Minister of High Economy. He had a name, but no hope of recall, I'm afraid, given current circumstances. Geo something. No, it was more poetic, more hefty. Doesn't do the gravitas justice. Geo. Aggressive, but honest. No nonsense. Replete with vision. A necessity for big picture stuff. Rapid on logistics. Got the layers, the interlocking. Talked about growth, dynamic curves, and diversification. A pleasure to stare down across the table.
He tell you was,
a copy? An alleged imprint? I'll be honest. Eventually there was something uncanny about him. Like he was imitating movement. A fraction of a second behind the true conductor.
Okay.
An image. It's negative. The image again.
But who's to say I wasn't simply projecting? I'd be happy to sit across from him again. Bring it onward. Years ago, sovereign funds, overseas. The cut and thrusting of jurisdictions. Zonings.
Overseas where?
North Kino, post-Civil War. Where to put money and how to put it. Very, Of his sacred deals, Metamoto will speak L'Empire Sans Territoire. We are a bank. The bank. Highly invested in the the dark origins of our kind.
Open the crypt.
On with it then. Centuries back, far before Latour Woolgar and the vivisection of the world, MTR was one of the first banks ever incorporated. Of course, in those days...
Well, eventually, LeBlanc found himself in a death struggle with one of his rivals, the other first bank ever established.
The great powers backed our rival. Cowards. And outlawed us from establishing any physical presence. We were driven far below the surface. Thus we became the first shadow bank, dealing in dim spaces between the walls. Criminal enterprises, political saboteurs, anyone who didn't care for receipts. True, in the dark days, we had to... Now it's all so much more humane. Peaks above board.
Is that from the mega shady secret jail?
I'm sure human capital are on top of their paperwork. All... We bankrolled a certain enterprising rebel faction in Niado Lima. Bloody struggle. Many years. Once the last of the blood had been hosed off the streets, our clients realize it takes even more money to run a government than to topple one. Hence our greatest innovation,
In some distant parts of the world, MTR is euphemistically called the Kindly Ones, using their true name directly as reserved for curses and insults.
Now we grip a string on every limb of the world.
Kick him.
A sharp, satisfying pun. The man clutches his hair once more, even though your foot found his thigh this time.
I transfer my pain to my employers. No paying credit for Metamoto, all debt. Good deal, very good deal. Who doesn't appreciate stability? Feet on terra firma. Take this very city, for example.
What if you're winning from these loans?
Of course. They saw the sense. Now they are blossoming with debt. And that is a good thing. Motive. We saved this place. You realize that? Peripheral backwater. Barbaric. Without us? Swallowed by Reunion. Eaten alive by the sister kingdom.
You really believe that?
Don't just believe. Debt is stimulating. Makes people work for tomorrow. The future. Next, the city sheds its deadweight industries, steps blushing and virginal upon the world stage, ready to be ravished by multi-tentacled capital. They should be thanking me for my largesse.
The working class remember this tentacle.
Of course they won't. Have you met the working class? They forget everything with the right distraction. Just takes the too much magnitude for you. High tragedy. La balade du frère le jeune. I don't care to get into.
Alcohol was the key. Ply him with the stuff.
Oh, some more alcohol.
Devious, but not unattractive. Yes, I think I'll take it. We've made a deal, strange woman. A deal sealed and...
He throws the alcohol back down his throat, eyes open wide, staring at the sky.
Metamoto is back at the table. So, yes, the little reunion we had at Reno's, the one that's rendered me gravel-bound. Fred was also in attendance.
Enemy's cap. 3 apples walks into a tier ominous start.
There were a handful more high rankers present too. Renoites, movers and makers, political actors, and Metamoto and his jun. The prize train was in circulation, being shown off to a trusted few. A moment's distraction, a stray placement. Fred saunters in from the kitchen, wreathed in smiles, fails to scan the landing zone. Sits right on it. The crack, splintered plastic, a gunshot through the soul. Freddy knew instantly what he'd done. I also knew, but for the boys' sake, pretended not to notice.
He's got a lot.
I, personally, have never before seen him disintegrate a model train, but it's not the first time he struck an own goal at a social gathering. Fred has killer instinct, robust at the table, but socially, the dial reads Dread 0.
Oh, Reno didn't sing.
He did not. Fortuitous. Fred would have been banished from the tower immediately, but he will notice.
This little locomotive sounds inherently leverageable on both sides of the fulcrum.
He's a multi-millionaire. Is he really going to notice a tiny little train missing?
He will notice. Reno cares about 2 things above all others. His cat and his train. The Jun stayed seated on the wreckage for almost 2 hours until things got elucid enough for him to make his play. He seized a moment of distraction, then, limping slightly, off he snuck to stash the body.
Where did he stash the pieces?
I didn't see where he put the main part. He scampered off to a dark corner of the pied-à-terre to conduct his beastly business. Well, the other part is in the reliable hands of Metamoto.
What do you have?
I was trying to get the Jun out of a jam, of course. Plausible deniability.
He was holding onto it for leverage. He gazes at you, head dipping forward like a fading pulse. Suddenly sentimental, the emotional quick change of a ravaged alcoholic.
Because it makes me think of her. What other reason is there? It is, of course, my friend the ambassador's wife, Lolita.
Here's another tool to open him up with.
Goodbye.
Well, now it should definitely be late enough that we should be able to go steal from this man. I also want to change out my clothes, I think. This outfit isn't doing anything for me. Anything that does shadow play, I want. We already have 0 cold reads, so yeah, we'll put that on. Well, I hate this getup, not gonna lie. Actually, might just replace the head, just because I don't want to stare at the head anymore. And let's get a shirt on. Do I have nothing to put on the neck? Alright, more normal get up though. Guess you're still open. Party alley. Where's party alley? I think this might be it.
Bored? What do you want? Adios.
Well, that kind of scared me a little bit. Yeah, let's pick up the receiver.
There is no response.
Looks like you missed your tram. But at least you didn't get yourself zeroed out. So thank you for that.
What is this?
Just a casual phone call between old friends. We've got a lot to catch up about. You really went off script back there. We're lucky an old associate reached out and filled us in.
Today, 0 soul down. Artificial dreams flicker against the wall. Fleeting promises of what could be yours for the price of a few soul.
1,000.
We're only as good as our sources. Even when those sources... You know, I've heard in the developed world they have semioticians who insert secret meta messages into advertisements.
There is no need of eye, only a dumb hand unwise to its purpose. Summer, get out of...
Messages that bypass the mind's conscious defenses entirely, going straight from your senses into your preconscious.
Moss and lichen removal. Your task etches itself in the folds of your subconscious.
Shh, Oberyn. Not everything that can be said should.
False advertising.
A bird passes across the beam of the projector, casting a lunatic shadow as it goes.
You said this was way bigger than you and Pseudopod, and you were right.
Already the outlines of the whole picture are beginning to shimmer. Your fingers tingle at the chance to fill them in. Assassinate a high-ranking foreign official. Return to the Operant Bureau's graces. This is the offer that's been extended to you.
Personally? No. I'm just going by what the big board says. The one that says, win conditions at the top. It's looking pretty bad. They say we're fucked if you don't pull this off.
That's probably a shitload of
Won't
sauce.
do any good, I'm afraid. We gave up on the economic win a long time ago. Let's not overthink this. We're here to advance our own plots and thwart our enemies. Let's see if we can make someone else play the rubber game. Let's talk about what you need now. A plan, a tool, some friends. You recently made a new acquaintance, did you not? An older foreign gentleman.
Dante, the old prisoner.
He seems like a highly knowledgeable individual. I'm sure he could help you find a suitable time and place for your purposes. Is that so? I didn't realize you two were still in touch.
Came across her name on some bank documents recently. She's living in a housing campaign.
Well, the Manuspati has given us a very interesting board state. Well done. If there's a deal to be struck, your old friend will be the one to approve it. How wonderfully convenient. Because you haven't yet felt out your trading partner, we're talking about the linchpin of the developed world. They will deal. Isn't it? I thought we'd resolve the contradiction by using one enemy to slash...
Thus, a terrible synthesis is born.
Talk to Esty. Find out what your new acquaintance is worth to them. Give them the moon if they ask for it.
Oh god.
We'll make it up as we go along. I was thinking something discreet, portable, quiet.
A pistol with suppressor, either built-in or attachable.
Ha. Sadly, we haven't got the time nor the connections to arrange a proper import. This one's going to have to be procure in theater.
Opera speak for your problem.
I told them we should have stuffed something in the fax machine. Alas, my request was deemed extravagant. I think a quiet purchase is best. Less paperwork. How you arrange that is up to you.
At least I got money.
Go Eyes, the street hustler and man of many endeavors. He's your lead.
Oh, excellent. You didn't think you were going to do this alone, did you?
The photograph.
You won't know until you've asked. Besides, you don't need a network. What you need is a squad.
Squad. From Square. A formation that can defend itself in 4 directions.
The Knight Errant, to assemble and guide the rest. The Cupbearer, to stand by you absolutely. The Astronomist, to reflect things in a different light. The Fool, for a reason known only to one. That's a great shame. I'll make sure he gets it.
On the north wall of the Novessa Palace of Culture, the only memorial departed servants of the Operant Bureau ever receive.
Much like your old friend himself. And you think she might be up for this? Worth asking about her availability in any event. Another unmarked star. What a shame. Yes, she probably would take any role you offered her. Her I actually have a note on here in my files. Seems her father set up a clinic on a houseboat somewhere in Kisak. Maybe worth paying him a visit.
A houseboat doctor. Could it be Dr. Hugo? Perhaps
Oh,
he's changed his name.
Right. The stress of the job seems to have left your double.
Fucked. Impressionable.
Inert. I would probably count him out for this assignment. No question. You and he always got along. Friends even. Good with wires and things, wasn't he? A decent fool.
No phone line is safe when he's on your side.
Oh, you're serious, aren't you?
I am serious.
We don't have to rehash ancient lore. But if you were to insist, he could take up his old role as your astronomist. For your squad, probably not. But you may end up playing an important role all the same. I'll be there for you as well. You can reach me from any payphone if you need help in theater. For anything extra sensitive, you can call me from the phone in your apartment. Take heart, my friend. We're at the end of history. Everything that can go wrong already has. Now get some rest. Don't fall for false advertising.
A click.
So things get more complicated. Well, we have time. So let's go visit Hugo and have a little chat.
Hello. Again?
Doctor, clinic, houseboat. This is Kindred's father, Dr. Hugo Arbe. The man parts his lips in measured surprise, then the smile returns.
She hasn't inconvenienced you in any way, I hope. I'm sorry. This is just... How did you say you knew my daughter? Oh, I suppose I never saw you around. Yes, something's odd indeed.
Across town, a pair of eyes blink in the rhythm of an undying machine.
The last we spoke, she was living in the old cinema, Cosmos, with her boyfriend. Nothing strange going on, mind. He owns the place. I believe they are running a distribution business together. I don't know any details. Something
There's
to do
no way,
with the
right?
media.
The drug dealers.
So there's nothing strange about it.
Media, distribution. Perhaps there's a sexy techno angle.
His name's Septimus. I'm sure he's an upstanding gentleman. He comes from a political family, you know.
He hates him.
It's a father's place to be ready, is it not? I'm sure she's doing okay.
I'm kind of concerned.
I don't know. She was always so passionate and driven, but also impressionable. I think she fell in with the wrong crowd at the university.
All you had to do to make her your kindred was to separate her from her own.
What makes you say that?
Much as I hate to admit it, she became nervous, cagey, withdrawn. But to be honest, we've barely spoken at all for the last few years.
Not since the crew dissolved and you left Portofino.
Check on her. Yes, you do that. Cinema Cosmos is just north of the roundabout, by the Aerotram stop. I just want to know that she's safe. You understand? Yes, I was running a dream study. She was a participant. That was a long time. Dreams are one of the least understood phenomena in nature. My colleague Gonzalo and I developed a novel technique for rendering our subjects' dreams as two-dimensional imagery.
Interesting.
We received a generous grant through MTES Foundation for basic research. Though I have to say it was an uneasy match. I came to understand our benefactors saw our work as a form of market research. Not exactly what I got.
Oh, did you?
Gonzalo and I wanted to answer a very simple question. Are our subconscious minds connected at some deep level? Yes. Countless researchers spend entire careers without us.
A smile makes a brief appearance on his face. A sunbeam accidentally puncturing a low, overcast sky.
What did you need all the MTER money for?
Equipment, mainly. Designed and fabricated to our own specifications. Neuroimaging tools, REM inducers, separate monitors for blood flow, electrical activity, eye movement. It's only when taken together that coherent, dynamic pictures can form.
An astounding custom rig. One you must get your hands on.
It was far from perfect, mind you. Some of the imagery came out skewed. Whether that's the fault of the imaging or the underlying dream matter, we couldn't say. But
Metaphysical. Practical.
that may well have been the view of our benefactors, but I promise our interests weren't so crassly commercial.
What happened after the study was
It
canceled?
was all technically empty property. The machinery, the data, they took it all. We were only left with one unit, barely functional. Not.
You have a strong suspicion you know who.
I imagine they stripped it for components. A machine that could appear behind the veil of consciousness. A machine of magnificent subtlety. And someone stole it for scrap. To buy drugs. Or whatever else.
He nods as a way of acknowledging your sympathy.
I suppose at least I don't have to work through the night. Every night. Carolina started out as one of our participants.
Surprising.
Simple. Because until Gonzalo and I received our grant, she's never evinced the slightest interest in my work.
Because her interest was actually your interest.
I'm afraid the raw data were carefully anonymized. We couldn't match any individual participant to a particular set of subconscious imagery. This was by design.
Must have wondered.
I'm a trained physician. Patient confidentiality is sacrosanct.
A conversation, fogged mirror, 2 gin cocktails, a regular table.
To be a spy like you, in theater, getting totally absorbed in a task greater than myself.
And then she wasn't. And she did.
When her turn as a participant concluded, she begged me to stay on. I thought, well, what harm? There was no real limit on our grant from amateur. And Gonzalo agreed. We needed an assistant officer. Yes. Perhaps that was my dream.
A dream that tastes like ashes on his tongue just now.
What she do is your assistant.
She was responsible for organizing and cleaning the visualizations. A massive undertaking. Very
Immediately apparent in the copies she passed you. Annotated pertinent sections marked with color-coded flags.
Carolina didn't appear at work one day. I went to the police, who had no information. I thought I received a call from the hospital. Carolina was there, in intensive care, barely lucid, handcuffed to her bed. There were 2 carabineros accompanying. They told me she was under arrest to be charged with unlawfully aiding a foreign power.
Which foreign power?
The Super Broke. Their spy service, the opera. Isn't that how? I was in shock. Borderline delirious. It took me some time before I realized what it meant.
For his work, he means.
EMTA pulled their support. The study was shut down within days. All our data seized. I was investigated too, of course, along with Gonzalo. The official part dragged on for several years before they finally closed it.
What with the unofficial
Hard
part?
to say. Sometimes it feels like it's ongoing. When she came home, I said some things. Perhaps things I shouldn't have.
You gain nothing by making this poor man repeat the words he's most regretted saying in his life. On the contrary, you gain immense power over him.
Like what?
I said she was no daughter of mine. I told her. I wished it had been her rather than her mother, you see. She left after that. Then I opened this clinic and moved down here.
And here he stayed.
I understand. Karina didn't act alone. She was part of some kind of organized network. It's very odd that tricks the mind plays. There are times I nearly convinced myself it was my fault. That's not what I... In any case, that's all in the past. No changing it now. Yes. It was all...
You have a strong...
I imagine they stripped it for components.
He nods.
I suppose at least I don't have to work.
Never mind.
All right. Until next time.
A watertight marine. A small placard above the entryway reads, Community Care Clinic, open 4 a.m. to 10 p.m. But is it to keep you out, or to keep something in? At the midpoint of the door is a 3-point fall. This is a proposal that, at the midpoint of, only by someone with specialized knowledge of heavy-duty sea. The frame is solid. You'll need enough force to disjoint a 15mm thick aluminium. The answer is no.
Well, let's get our doppelganger up and try, I guess. Okay, that's already on.
You slink away from the house.
And we'll lose some fatigue.
A watertight marine. A small placard above the entryway reads, perhaps he's been waiting for your arrival. Put out that particular welcome mat. An invitation is always implied for those who know how to spot it.
Sweet.
Just another sly break-in. Flashlight between our teeth. All the old school gang egging us on. Can still hear the screams from when it looked like we might fall. You climb up to the window frame and peer inside. A clear path. A spot to land just inside the window frame. Not much else, though. Too smooth. If all our friends had been around to see that, they'd think we were so sick. The second you land on the other side, a muscle somewhere in the meat of your hip immediately twinges.
Shoot. Fatigue went over. I have 3 skill points. I should use those. Okay. One last mind thing. I don't think I actually have anything I want to add in it yet, but we will at some point. I specialize in technology still.
You return to the forbidden. You head on up, careful not to alert anybody who might be on board.
Like the doctor.
You made it.
I think that's everything. Very plastic presence. Feels like there's another person in the room.
The thing in the bed stares with vacant intensity. Slowly, details emerge. A mold, a medical dummy, left out on the bed, propped up against the pillows. A tag dangles from its wrist. PVC skeleton with silicon skin overlay, flexible polymer joints, compressible chest plate, designed to endure repeated trauma.
What's it doing here?
The dummy seems posed with some kind of intention.
Yeah, it does.
Clues are spread out in all directions with you at the center. Space exploration memorabilia, cotton jackets on hooks, old radios. Dr. Hugo does not come in here often. Only the dummy sleeps here now. Technically, it belongs to Dr. Gonza, but perhaps the question is where would it bring the most happiness?
Me, I want it.
A man without his daughter is a man without his soul. You could just tell Gonza that you couldn't find it. The dummy continues to hold its printed words, property of Dr. Gonza, and scribbled right under, to myself, for when I'm not myself. Gonza's so-called personal effects, without a doubt.
That's genius.
Museum or crime scene. History won't know what to do with him. The empty bed is sadder than when it was occupied, somehow. A child's set of toy figurines sits on the shelf. Stiff forms painted and posed. Carefully, the paint is chipped and worn. These figurines have been well loved, played with often. A miniature rocket and a group of cosmonauts. Words painted on the side of the launch vessel. Proyecto Autonomia. Portofiero's failed space program. These toys are yet another remnant. Orange-suited plastic men, cherubic faces squeezed into little helmets. Two sit inside the rocket. One is planting the Portofieran flag on a pretend lunar surface.
And there's an empty spot next to the rocket.
One of the figurines appears to be missing from the set. There's no date that... Safe to assume these were manufactured in the months leading up to the disaster. At 7 or 8, the memory would have impressed itself deep within the frontal cortex. Hers and those of me. Even the smallest movement of your body sends dust motes float. Carolina's childhood.
No, let's go get this guy, his weird doll.
Bored? What do you want? Metaganza. I'll have to hose him down after whatever that swine Hugo Arbe has done to him. But it doesn't matter. He's home.
Oh, the thing Metagonza?
Shut the fuck up.
The doctor eagerly reaches for the wiretapped medical dummy and stares lovingly into its eyes.
Next time you should get the payment up front. I could fuck you over, you know. Most in my profession would. Here, let me know if you need more. Store's open.
Pocket cocaine.
Aren't we fucking all? Fucking amateurs. Cocaine kicks you in the balls when you're tired. Reduxel makes you an athlete, but it's a dissociative, so it can get weird, which is what you want. Neurotin is for whenever you need to focus and get some clever shit done. Then, as you know, there's the antilas, which is for... Yes, and it can go even harder than that. It smashes through anything that requires raw physical performance. Achieve maximum gun thrust.
Love that. The shit is expensive, and I need a gun.
What are those words? What a life. You want to off yourself? I'm happy to help, but you have to sign a release, leaving your remains to me as a donation to science.
Oh, you promised to someone else.
Lucky fellow, with no deal. Mind none. Adios, patron.
Okay. Well, we can just go down. It's not that far.
The machine is still soured by the smell of urine. Beverages glow on the inside. The piss smell...
Probably try to get those level up next if I can.
You pick up the payphone. No reaction. Give it a rest for today. Return when the... You step away from the...
We should do something to get rid of some of this anxiety. You know what, man.
I see. Someone causing you grief, baby girl?
Hypothetically.
Then, hypothetically, it's not that simple. Since you're not local, let me explain something. B-Town's not like other places. Yeah, there's guns around, but you don't get one easily. The laws are tight. Carabineros roll out these gunpowder sniffing hounds and go on walks a couple times a year. You know, to remind people what's what. The dogs are a mean foreign breed. No hair, all teeth.
No hair.
My cousin Alishba lost a chunk of her calf to one. I'm sure she was, but she's still not walking right a decade later. My point is, you don't walk armed around here. Nah. I'm saying, show me your palms. Hold them out, side by side, even. My great-grandmother, back at Rustam, she was a strega. Saved 3 men from suicide. She married a Wastanji and made him quit.
A high-ranking member of the military, sworn to protect the Rustamian head of state, back when the dream of Rustam still was a state. The bullet by your heart twitches, then stills.
I'm sorry about that. Your love line is split clean in two. About midway, like you were cut off for a while. First time seeing this. I can see you barely shaking.
Suddenly, his posture straightens and he looks up. The soft warmth emanating from him dissipates.
All right, you're good. We can talk. Just say the word. All right, let's start with the big picture. What kind of protection are we talking about?
78mm barrel, length 150 millimeters maximum, 15-round magazine, and crucially, the trigger's click must feel nice.
Okay.
There are many crimes you may commit, none worse than mediocre aesthetics.
Elegant, cold, a bit curvaceous. Just one move and bam, right through the chest. Like when I first saw you. Steel or polymer?
At the Novessa greenhouse, you and the other would-be operants were trained on steel. There's something comforting in the familiarity.
Legacy versus logistics. Steel's hefty, but kicks less. Polymer's light, slick, plastic fantastic. Personally, I'm a steel man. That's my girl. Now, this one's crucial. Safety switch, or you ride and roll.
Safety. No impact on performance. And it makes a really nice click, too.
Sure, I can respect that. Plus you get the satisfaction of taking it off. For you, I'll even throw in an add-on. Gratis. You got a particular in mind?
You'll need to merge with the gun in your palm. Become one.
Aftermarket grip.
Got just the thing in mind. Hugs your palm like it knows you, intimately. Oh man, I'm excited for you. Give me 2 months, and it's yours.
2 months?
Out of the question. He must be able to get you something sooner than that.
Tomorrow? Shit. Why do I always fall for the high maintenance girls? Alright. It won't be your dream piece, but it'll be good. Only thing is, I need cash up front. 200 soul.
You sure about this? You could just make your dream piece instead. There must be a book with gun schematics somewhere in this city. Just gotta find it.
The factory issue. Fresh out the crate. Likely to be a 9mm. Oh, I know your weapon the second I'll see it. But quality and quick turnarounds don't come cheap. And what? Be haunted by Vespa for the rest of my days. But I gotta tell you, I won't force your hand either. That's not how I do things. It's up to you. Alright, just tell me when you have the money, I'll handle the rest. I'll be seeing you.
Alright. Now I kind of want to make our own gun anyway. Instead of the housing campaign, maybe we can meet that person up there.
Doors crowd you, stacked upon each other. Behind one of them, your former SD Newitts, competent, unlikable, ultimately invaluable. Like her, cold, well-connected, and in her native element. One of these apartments belongs to S-Doc. You just have to discover which. You must be subtle in your approach. Your assets still live in her cover. That will make... No need to stress. She's almost definitely forgotten about that phone call you promised her.
People will put their shit anywhere, won't they? Just for IM. What a long roundabout trip.
The building notice board stands beside a communal area, but fairly standard fare for a notice board. A notice for a cat lost months ago, next to a printed out sign advertising private maths lessons for struggling students. One notice, however, stands out solely because the original printed sheet has been altered by multiple scrawls in a variety of colours. The piece of handwritten paper declares, the rules are very clear, read them and understand them. No gathering after 10 PM. We can hear you clomping about and we've had enough.
Beneath that, the responses read, "She thinks she the cops. Fuck you! You don't run the building. We know this is you, Mrs. Kavanagh."
Fun-hating, inappropriately authoritative, low. That's it. She must have married. Either that or changed her name. A life sacrificed on the altar of her cover. You know that she is known in this building as Mrs. Kavanagh.
You turn back to the room.
You were standing here at a house party when you saw the unmistakable bulk of Tempo del Sur clambering over the rooftops towards
Herschel. Hoity-toity penthouse over there. He had silk sheets, Herschel.
He thrusts a cigarette into your hand, lights his own, leans back and grins benevolently at the world, giving you a glimpse of a white-powdered nostril.
I heard the future tonight, Hirsch.
What's it sound like?
The Illuminados are waking up, Hirsch. Dancing to a new form of electropop, a big wave gathering. Developed world's got no idea. No idea.
What are you gonna do?
Listen, what's coming is coming. All we can do is make a ton of fucking money from it.
He grabs your arm and drags you down to Party Alley, yelling at every DJ to play those fascist cunts with the hair.
Three right now. Alright, well, what's Miss Kavanagh now?
You had meant to demonstrate to Carolina how to infiltrate an apartment. Instead, one of you knocked over a flower pot and you had to dart inside, panting, hoping no neighbors called the police. She picks up on your sarcasm, your lack of fear, echoes it. Little cuckoo.
I hear the whippings are fun, if you're into that. Our boars are way too used to eating trash. They'd turn their snouts up at fingers.
Your laughter petered out, suddenly loud in the empty apartment.
Have you ever been interrogated?
Yeah, totally. But in advanced cognitive maneuver. Displace my mind into an object.
Whoa. Where'd you learn how to do that?
There is no record found of any operant succeeding in this maneuver.
Maybe I have done it before, I just don't remember.
You haven't. You would.
Would you teach me?
You made up a maneuver on the spot, lying to her as you often did, and she committed every word to memory.
No, that's not good. Probably get the records up now.
The moving boxes stacked in one corner of the little apartment are not empty, just abandoned. At some point, somebody tried to paint in here. Roller and tray, sponge caked with a crust of ivory latex, but gave up before they even covered half a wall. The first thing you notice is the sheer amount of debris that's been left behind. Empty plastic bottles, pillows. This is chaos. Whoever was living here moved out in a hurry, but it wasn't tidy. You sift through a life packed away in cardboard. The things they fought to take. They winnowed down their belongings to what they could sneak out in the night. Out of their landlord's view, avoiding the creaking stair, the questions.
Approximately 25 items are missing from the Count Auckland Cascades possessions following her extradition for Part 091. With requests for a formal inventory, the exact number of Cascades lost for forsaken belongings remains officially unknown.
You fold back the tops of the cardboard boxes, covering their contents.
A large framed board with the title Resident.
Sounds promising, but probably too easy.
The title and initial entries are printed in thick, embossed ink. But over
Third row, Kavanagh. It is one of the penciled names, written in a clear hand. Apartment 4. That's it. You have a...
You come away from the wall.
That's number 1.
Photographs, candles, tucked under the stairs. You'd be forgiven for initially overlooking the modest shrine, were it not for the roughly carved wood. This is a shrine to Sirius, angel of romance, war, and negotiation. Among the usual photographs and candles, people have left mysterious items. A single house slipper, a dusty magnum of champagne, a small pouch filled with some sort of musky, sweet herb. And scattered throughout, wedding invitations, faded, creased, RSVP dates years in the past. It's customary to invite the angel to festivities, to bless the union. You are cordially invited to celebrate the joining of Mr. and Mrs. Pascal Kavanagh on Enatos 3rd, 92. Of all your assets, she may have been the most singularly grounded.
Okay.
You take out the little off-white rectangle, red-inked lips glinting in the low light. With a soft flutter, the card drops onto the shrine and into the dark pile of offerings. Your voice is hushed, almost silent. Even an officer on the pious order knocks twice on a door of an apartment in Mercia's ever-dwindling arts district. The person inside does not answer, too busy throwing everything they own onto the fire They stop for a moment to stare at the object in their hands, a pomegranate red folder. At that moment, the door breaks down. The war has finally caught up. If it weren't for the candles, you easily could have mistaken it for a shadowy heap of discarded belongings. Someone cares enough to maintain it, but it looks like it's a one-man job. The shadows shift and grow long. Candles, each prayer, the red slips of paper.
No soliciting. And my...
A postbox with drawers numbered 1 to 12. You step away from the man.
I don't have a key, so that's not good.
You have arrived at Estes. It's dark. You won't endear yourself to her by knocking now. Come back in the daytime.
Of course, I have to come back in the daytime.
This must be Reno's place. The dolphin indicates as much. A camera. It does not wave.
Private residence. Please state your business. The talks have yet to begin. I'm not aware.
Both of those things can't be true.
No, I simply misspoke.
Oh.
Too bad for you, as I decide what the facts are here. You sure don't look like one of them. The business has concluded for now. I mean, I have no idea about any business, Mr. Reed.
Both of those things can't be true.
Neither. The only business taking place is this right here. You must. Now, are you? No.
You step away from the...
Damn.
The cleaning tuk-tuk. The tuk-tuk remains. You pick up the payphone's handset. The dolphin doesn't poke back.
People's Trade Bureau, Novesa's office. I'm here to support you, trade agent.
Trade agent, not Cascade. A verbal reminder that not everything should be discussed openly on a public payphone.
I told you, I can't send you on. I can only advise. Trade agent, you should only attempt to build your own tool as a last resort. But if you manage to find anything genuinely Lucian in or around the bazaar, that would probably suffice.
Trust the techno-fascists to have all the best stuff. What's so good about Novessa anyway?
Realistically, I see 3 options available to you. You could resort to a life of minor criminality, you could adopt a more lucrative ideology, or of course, you could get a job. I mean in theater. There must be some positions open for the sock exporter down on their sales.
You realize you have seen no dogs in Portofino.
Maintenance work. Yes, that sounds like it has strong job potential. What else is on your mind, Operant? Be careful. Until next time, trade it.
The receiver. You step away.
Let's bet you can get a job from that guy. I mean, our stats are pretty good. We just don't sleep tonight, I think.
Stray spies still wandering around, look alive. Where? Rookie error from a fucking retiree. He should have never picked up that phone. So not the Weeping Eye, Emter. That one's the big bank, right? Seems like they found some territory then, if he's currently chained up in it. What's he giving them? Are we fucked? Fuck. Are you alright? I'm sure she'll show up soon. Thanks for coming through, Herschel. I honestly don't know. Temple never said anything about him, which was strange. Most of the time, he can't wait to tell you about his latest secret. This one? He was terrified from the jump.
Half a city away, an old man hunches on a damp mattress and thinks of the odd stranger who went through so much effort to find him.
Does Dante prick say anything else? And what's that gonna cost you? Well, we've got to do something about him, haven't we, Herschel? Loose fucking end. Someone's gonna trip and break their neck.
The girl watches you, dancing her cigarette back and forth in front of her face. The device. Ask her about the device.
Speak your piece. Who do you trust? Me or this clapped-up old clown?
Him at the moment.
Oh, that mega violator. Yeah, sure, I've got it. Rarest you've ever known. One of a kind, even. How do you know you haven't already?
Impossible.
Worth it.
A memory passes through an older memory, and each calls the other a ghost. Both leave a little of themselves within the other.
When'd you get so slow, Hirsch? Me. I'm right here. Always have been.
Goes off again or what?
Don't be an eager cunt. You haven't done anything yet. But you're on the right track, and you're here. You think Taxman, prized fucking asset, wouldn't hold up his end of the promise? I told him, Cascade or nothing.
Person to person.
He is there and not there. All your senses twitch at the eeriness, at the undeniability of it.
You're Temple, aren't you?
The girl stubs out her cigarette, steady yet forceful, suddenly engrossed in the act of crushing.
How you been, Hirsch?
I've missed you around. Because Temple was scared of everything. He wanted the backup. He thought they were gonna kill him. Keen prediction.
There's that they again. The oft-invoked nemesis of you.
I'm me. I'm a work in progress then. At least I know what I'm aiming for. They're more like bootlegs. Imprints, I think they call them. Sounds impossible, right? I thought so too, but clearly, a little bit possible.
Leave the door ajar. Do not lock yourself within the tyranny of the rational.
Witchcraft. It's like a bad mirror. A wishing well for your loose dreams, for all the inner colors of you. It starts with a memory or something. But don't ask me, I was considerably fucking hypnotized for most of it. Kind of. He just gave me a load of ketamine, which I'm pretty sure isn't in the official manual. But you have to be like a blank slate. Totally receptive, basically common.
A weave of city away. The being formerly known as Pseudopod twitches in his dream.
There were pictures on the wall projected from the machine, and I think an image of Tempo as a kid. Like I said, fucking witchcraft. I don't have shit of his memories either, so let's not play 20 fucking questions. I'm just him now, and that's it. There was rain in my head, Hirsch. It was always raining. And it was always midnight beyond the clouds. I wanted... I don't know. Not that. And why would I want that? Haven't yet. I'll let you know. Anyway, this is a forever kind of deal. And the deal is, I deal with it. Move the fuck on.
Nah, does it feel like
It feels like I can't quite remember myself. Like I'm watching myself through dream glass.
Like a day-old phone number written on the back of a young hand.
I watched a lot of TV as a kid. Whenever there was a bad storm, the broken antennas would get fucked and we see pieces of Luthien TV. That's how it feels sometimes. Like a signal error. Hearing someone else's thoughts and now they're yours. But the static's not the thoughts. It's my mind trying to make sense of them. Nope. Just me. But also there's more me now. Outside the coverage zone. Yeah.
You remember him saying that a long time ago. Chant-like. A little ritual.
Sick like my grandmother's brain cancer.
This is no mere persona. It's an enchantment, the likes of which the Operant Bureau has never before encountered.
Because there's a lot at stake. Because I didn't know whether you were on my side, let alone dependable. And because you were pretty late. Being predictable isn't a good thing, Hirsch. Also, I really didn't think you'd believe me. I mean...
And yeah, doesn't it chime a distant chord? The Lusian political elite being strange copies of themselves.
Yeah, the pricks in power fire it up whenever they need a new politicant. All from one guy, bootlegging himself over and over for like 300 years. According to Tempo, anyway. But when we covered intra-Luthien relations in history class, they didn't say shit about it.
A theory often dismissed as rumor, but taken more seriously on the top levels of the Operant Bureau. The Lusian political ministry are all identical psychic graphs of the same. Just what on earth has Tempo encircled you in here?
It's Yana. Just one Yana. That's good then. Nice to be missed. Right here. It's mystical fucking gear, Hirsch. I hardly threw it out.
From beneath her chair, she pulls out a small console device, about the size of a dinner tray. Colored button. What is this thing? At first glance, it could pass for some unmarked consumer novelty. A portable television, or a handheld game system.
Yeah, it hasn't got an actual name anywhere on it. That's part of what's cool about it. This is the thing that made me what I am.
Does it still work?
Nope. Fucked. Needs batteries. Special Luthien batteries. Might be better for you to, you know, hang on to it or something.
Jackpot.
Don't make me regret giving it to you. And no, it did not come with an adapter. But it does have cocaine in the seams. And a little bit of nose blood. Speak your piece. One more thing, Hirsch.
She flicks loose ash from the end of her cigarette and watches the orange glow die.
You up for it or what?
Depends on the someone.
His name's Marco.
The teen with the scarf, though you recall him as more scarf than teen.
He's not my boyfriend. We were just hanging out for a while. Maybe we still are. Whatever. Some cunt has me in his crosshairs. A cunt with weird headphones and a shit mustache. Well, I'm pretty sure it's about that imprinting device. The Mega Violator. He probably knows I have it. Or had it. Because now you've got it. Honestly, I don't like having it around. I can hear it snickering at me. But I'm not trying to fuck you over.
She takes a deliberate drag.
I'm about action, Hirsch. I'm smoking this headphone cunt out. My asset is already in theater. Kryptonym... scarf.
But that's what you mean, Marco.
Yes, obviously. But also... do I?
Overplaying it, needlessly. The Operant Bureau's instructors would have a lot of notes. When you were 16, you once put your blood type down as mysterious in an attempt to impress a vaguely attractive doctor.
Use your spy shit. Make contact. Tell him I approved the meet. This isn't your opera clown car thing, Hirsch. Also, you can tell him that my schedule freed up this weekend, so I could see him for like 1 hour, maybe. As long as nothing better comes up, which it might. Good. I like enemies. They solidify my fucking position. But you know what solidifies it even more?
Overpriced cigarettes.
No, other people taking care of those enemies for me.
You cradle the device in your hands. A sleek rhomboid brick that opens along a bend. The side that hinges outward features thin screens and sensors evidently meant for scanning biometrics of some kind. whereas the stationary side is occupied by a small control panel. Futuristic yet legible. Cool. Life, death, and consciousness manipulated by the turn of a single dial. An unusual one. It looks nothing like the Lusian gadgets you have seen before. It's evident that this is not a consumer product. It is commissioned by a select few and spurred by a grim agenda. In effect, a declaration.
And what does it declare?
That the future belongs to Luz. A world where great audio-visual processions broadcast hope across the cold firmament, and cerebral networks connect. It awaits you with open hinges and arrays of sensors to track. The device's shell pulses red for a moment, out of battery juice. You flip the device around and find a translucent triangle on the back panel. Lusian, evidently. Spen. All that remains in the empty compartment are 3 contact pads, their gold-plated outlines matching the shape of the devices still need power. This basic fact is yet to check. Search for Lusian electronics. If it's foreign and lights up and/or vibrate. The boy in the bazaar was quite proud of his wolf sword. You feel it calling.
No.
You pick up the payphone. No reaction. Give it a rest for today. You step away.
Something's peeling underneath your chin? Right there? Whoa. Your old skin comes away pale and floppy, like plastic torn from hamburger cheese. But now your muscles are all gross and exposed. Doesn't look nice, Hirsch. You need a new face. Lucky you have loads to choose from. All stacked up inside you, waiting to be worn.
How do they look?
There's your woman of the people face, your craven hussy face. That one got you out of a nasty stitch in Azuro III in '84, didn't it? Your bitter melon face.
My real face?
You're not sure. Hard to tell. You can't really remember what it looks like. It's better this way. You'll always be who you need to be, and never who you are. Very well.
No flyers, no pamphlets, no... You notice my badge? It's actually not just a building. I manage the entire housing campaign.
Kind of depressing.
I do what I can. More than most managers would, but there's only so much you can accomplish with a paintbrush and a broom. You should have seen what this place was like when Nestor put it up. A different class of people moved in. Oh, I don't know. Maybe the children of the people that were here in the first place were born a different class of people than their parents.
You've been here since the beginning?
First job I ever took. And the last, probably. Hopefully. I wasn't even out of school when I started cleaning the housing campaign. 16 years old. Worked all the way up to the big keys. It's good that some people remember what we were capable of. Back when we had the sense of decency. And not really. I mean, you could help me sweep if you wanted to, but look around. You think one person alone can clean all this? We used to have one manager and 3 concierge. Now, it's just me. I'll pay you 20 sol if you're in.
A palliative measure at best. But then again, life is a palliative measure.
You asked. I think the more we all dedicate ourselves to our own tasks, just the punctual stuff.
Their own tasks, which in your case are the diametric opposite of sweeping, operant.
Really? Are you sure you know how? Here.
A black cloud comes over your vision. The last impression you register is the brush hairs scraping ineffectually over a layer of sad decrepitude that is not exactly filth. Don't you realize you are finished? 4 hours have passed. The floor looks the same. However, there is a little bit less of you left than there was before.
Thanks. It's looking much better. Here. Pick up your feet when...
Oh wait, yeah, it's morning. You can finally go talk to that chick.
A plain canvas satchel hangs from a coat hook. A pair of colourful rain boots sit on... No boots in the house. A tidy, meticulous occupant. They kept a pair of feet dry as they stood in ankle-high water in the basement of a magazine office. She must be staying here. You scour the smaller pockets inside, but find only pens, paper clips, sticky notes, and an ancient pacifier. You give it an experimental suck. The nipple is uncomfortably hard against the back of your front teeth at first, but it softens as your saliva coats the rubber. This is a normal pacifier, for normal infants. It's never been in contact with drugs.
Okay.
The satchel was virtually empty since you took the book out. There's nothing to exact retribution upon. You turn back to the... You return to the... You step away from... You have arrived at... The last time you spoke was the day your network blew. You never called her back like you said you would. Cascade. I just need an hour. I'll call you back. S-Doc. Herschel, I'm serious. Cascade. Me too. Get off my dick. I'll call you. Five long years of seething are about to come to a head. Or maybe she's forgotten all about it. Soft steps approach the door, then stop. The loud click of the bolt echoes through a cavity in your molar.
Hello, for Esti.
The old man beams at you, adjusting a dial attached to a gadget on his right ear. Looks like a hearing aid, or a cochlear implant. He watches your lips, then smiles and nods twice.
Please call me Pascal. Nice to meet you. You are? Come in, come in.
He steps back and waves you in with a loose hand.
I feared feeling it's a good idea not to just start blurting things out without knowing who's gonna answer the door.
To Esti's right, a man with a familiar mop of upstanding hair. You can tell he's smiling through the kiss, his eyes wrinkled tight at the corners. You turn away from...
Kitchen's through there.
He gestures towards the adjacent room.
3 years. Happy time. Thank you. So kind. Oh, I was the postman. She always kept such a clean postbox. Started making me tea and, well...
He shrugs and winks.
Yes, it is. Us old people need love too, you know.
So beautiful.
Oscar? Yes. Good friend. Good hair. He took a liking to my cousin, Gabrielle.
He points to a picture frame in which a giant woman towers beside Pascal, arm resting happily around his shoulders.
Okay then. Bye-bye.
Oh, it's over here. There we go.
Hello back there. Just give me one moment.
She hums happily to herself, fussing over plates and cups.
Lovely weather we've had, don't you think?
Her shoulders stiffen at the sound of your voice. The humming stops. The
Hey,
medium
I'm
of
here.
hum simply doesn't allow for anger.
Herschel.
Mouth set in a grim line. Slight twitch under her right eye.
What a surprise. Is it? Thank you. So, biscuits? I'll just put a selection onto a plate. I have some new ones, actually. Chocolate. We can. It will be nice catching up over biscuits.
Will it be nice?
To what do I owe this unexpected visit? Pompous rubbish. Empty words. Like when you promised me that phone call.
Would have made a difference.
Yes. We were hunted, Herschel. The whole network. You placed me with Emter, surrounded by them, watching them search for me. I had to make myself safe where you left me. You did have a choice. You were the network lead. It was you they were looking for.
She lowers her head to stare at the red checkerboard flooring, at a point about 2 feet from your right foot.
What did the opera do with you after you extracted yourself?
Back of the freezer.
Archives, Makes sense. But you're out now. In theater, I take it. I've built a happy life here.
A breeze rolls through a plantation in Lagundi. Leaves hiss at its passing.
Pascal is a very kind man. I am lucky to have him. He knows exactly who I am. He knows how I take my coffee, my favorite dessert, my favorite beaches. He knows everything important about me, and none of that has anything to do with my employment, current or former. I will not put his safety at risk for anything. There is nothing to know.
Perhaps you can love a lie so much that it becomes the truth.
Did you ever marry? Oh, yes. Aliens, specters, fascist warlocks. I recall once you were convinced that the Weeping Eye were having you tailed by a one-legged seagull. It's a seagull, Herschel. They all rest on one leg. Work-related. Right.
Gears spinning behind her eyes. Systems on high alert.
Take a seat. I'll make us that coffee.
She spins towards you, arm raised. Your former asset is mid-lunge, weapon in hand, eyes trained on your neck. Times are once again dire, Operant. Your own shadow was turned against you. An advanced cognitive maneuver could win the day. The remembrances tell of a word hidden for centuries by a convent of isolated nuns, then stolen by Probable, who told the opera that it means subdue in a long dead tongue. Too close, already in motion. Snatch it out of her hand. A single word to end this now. Worth a shot. An auto-injector loaded with a medical syringe. Syringe contents mysterious. SD hurtles towards you.
I'm gonna say, that's right in our skill set. We should be able to do
Your
that.
mind's eye lands on a slender file, cold to the touch. Its pages speak of a convent whose adherents speak an enchanted language, capable of rendering listeners powerless. At the foot of the final page, you find the word, Karasukate, subdue. Your former asset freezes. A vein bulges on her jaw, cerulean. To your left, salt rattles in its shaker. She staggers and sways, released from the word's control, limbs twitching as they come back online.
How?
Done this thing.
She pants, hair sticking to her forehead, still recovering from the command. The side reads sodium thiopental, truth serum. Ash crumples from the cigarette in her mouth. In the next room, her husband coughs.
I could he's dead. Let's deliver right here.
You're in control. You could either use the syringe on her, run for it, or break it and forget this ever happened. You won't forget this ever happened. Which means she's less likely to chase you. She probably won't want to explain this little dalliance you're having. Stab you, obviously. And you get to use this charming new contraption. It's a shit contraption. Old people medical grade tat. She taps her right heel on the floor, watching you.
Try to de-escalate. Well, no, I don't know if I want to. No, my stats suck. We'll de-escalate.
You grab the towel at the top of the injector and twist it hard to the right. Something snaps. You drop it and crush the pieces with your heel. The cigarette hangs limply from her mouth. She shoves her arms into her eyes.
Please, Esther, I let that go.
I had no intention of making you fucking off.
She answers his counter. That was her small voice.
I ordered my new coffee here when you start getting. I say it. What choice do I have?
You sit across from each other. Between me and you, a plastic tablecloth, a sorted plate.
What on earth do you want me to show? I can get scavenged. You want to lose an income from that? What on? No. Don't answer. I don't want to know. Not a word more. This is the bank and a high-value prisoner. They will ask for a lot. No. I will find you the contact, and then you will have your talk with them. I accept no further part in this. Expect a contact from the MTER Negotiation Division, and nothing ever again from me. They have no choice in the matter. It is not theirs to know. If you feel the need, do it yourself.
You'll have to re-establish contact with him yourself then. But there's no way you'll get back into that jail. You could try rewiring the phone network to the intercom. Find a payphone. See if it's possible.
Herschel.
She sighs deeply.
I don't believe you. What do you want? I didn't. I'm still here. It was an internal investigation.
Ring binders stacked on a glass-topped conference table. A chair either end. She notices a tiny circle of paper on the carpet. Lost from her hole puncher. A polite cough brings her attention back to her interviewer.
I passed. Nerve, planning, attention to detail. They executed the interviews with a maddening bureaucratic precision. Every file, every movement, every sneeze accounted for. I started to hallucinate. Imagine crimes I never committed. My hair fell out. I thought I was made many times. What did you call us? Your whole sick crew?
Jumbo's gone.
She shakes her head.
It's a wonder he made it past 40 the way he lived. But I'm guessing it wasn't the drugs that took him in the end. Who was it? Oh. For all his vices, he did not deserve that.
Ribboned flesh. Spots of white fat beneath the skin. A tuk-tuk horn blares outside.
Sorry to hear that. He was young. Was it to do with the network, or... Then we're living on time stolen from him. I'll say a prayer. Nothing. Back in Rustam, I hope.
Her lip curls. She lifts her chin. And
She was picked up by the weeping eye. Tortured.
all systems go down. A brief but total outage.
I don't know. Is that really all you care about? Your network, your career? Torture changes people, Herschel. Something that sounds obvious, but the extent of it isn't. They know the truth of what we can do to one another. The cinema? What on... I hope she's doing well. As well as she could. No, of course not. I never even heard from him when we actually worked together. Agreed. I bet you do. No. Poor man, he was doing so well. It's the pressures of the job. You are nasty, Herschel Wilk. Just plain unpleasant. He'll come back to himself eventually. I believe in him.
Her face does not change.
I suggest you persuade her to stop. I will not. I don't want to know that. Now stop. Stop it. Same way as you. That is not what I meant. You are... There's something wrong with you, Herschel. Yes. Goodbye.
Hello again.
He smiles kindly, then turns off his hearing device. The TV is silent, playing what looks like to be a documentary about dolphins and their trainers. Noticing your attention, Pascal grins up at you and turns on his hearing device.
Do you like dolphins?
I think I see what you mean. People can be cruel to things which cannot speak for themselves, or speak differently. That's a very clever thing to say, but clicks don't rhyme.
He looks up at Esty, who shrugs.
I'll let you two girls chat. Bye-bye.
Finally get up to speed, Operator. Just catching up on my shows. You see this one? Big and Loose, supposedly.
On the screen, a black wolf swings an iron slab of a sword through a row of chrome-plated adversaries.
Probably a few too many by my count. Maybe the techno future's not for me. Reminds of something else I saw recently. One of the opera's finest infiltrates a secret amateur jail, then guts it out against one of their most sadistic interrogators. Bold, reckless,
Cue your main theme. Synth-driven with a few woodwinds and an upright bass tossed in for organic effect.
Don't get cocky. Real test is only just starting.
In any event, seeing our protagonist disappear into an empty labor camp was no way to end the season. Had to make some calls.
The girl, the paper heart. You know your role, Operant. Play it.
Arranged? You give me too much credit. All you needed was a little nudge. Now the opera's got you on a daring new assignment, set to strike the hidden face of mass culture itself. Time to see whether you're a conspirator.
You're not really about to spill your guts to a null entity, are you?
Take it from one who's been around. The bank didn't become the bank by taking the shit end of the term sheet.
On the television, the Black Wolf's shadow extends over the last of his foes. A trembling angel lifts a bloody hand, pleading.
Okay. Besides, there's others who may want a piece of your heart, if you're open to alternative bids.
As it happens, I still know some people in the Ministry of Mass Culture. Old friends, you know. I can make a few inquiries on your behalf, in return for your help with a personal matter. A little archival research with a touch of smash and grab. Have you made it to the P-tail track yet? Worth your time. Fascinating local lore out there. Remnants of Nesta's galactic boondoggle and whatnot.
Stuff that blew up.
Widely believed.
Fast forward some years. I'm in the Eastern Republics on a little job. Client has me hounding former leads in MTER's Public Perceptions Division.
The bank's propaganda mob.
My target's a retired filmmaker. I get him in a hotel bar, standard stuff, drinks and defection. Simplest methods never fail. Well, almost never. As it happens, I misjudge my man's tolerance. Next I know, I'm dragging him out of a hookah parlor at 3 a.m. I lay him out in a vacant lot, smack him around a bit. He's lolling up at the stars, babbling about Portaferro, 77, and Project Autonomia. His tour de force and Gesamtkunstwerk rolled into one. Special and practical effects, scale models, multiple camera angles, dozens of simultaneous feeds, not to mention an actual rocket launch.
He's not seriously suggesting.
That's right. And I'll tell you what, that wasn't a weather satellite it was carrying either. Thousands, actually. All under absolutely massive NDAs. Morally indefensible. Legally impregnable.
A devious species of lie. The entries are there but forbidden from circulation. Falsehoods and misperceptions enforced by phalanxes of smiling lawyers.
No. What young Cascade saw was a pre-recorded video. Seamlessly intercut and simultaneously distributed across the developed world.
A flawless timepiece of coordination and execution. Take notes.
Strange business hours. Success and failure share the same rituals. Relevant parties stashed somewhere nice and chilled. Records obliterated. Impossible to say for certain what is. By this point, my man's brain is practically cooking in hashish. Narration growing hazier by the minute. I stash him back in his hotel room. Space lore, who gives a shit? As I mentioned, rinky-dink setup. No signs of it, because I've got that iron taste on my tongue.
Crackling tree squirrel impaled on a spear. Savory smoke rising into the night.
Nothing. Nothing. My target vanishes like a hooker at daybreak. When he rematerializes a week later, he's near frozen, zipped up in a gym bag in the unpressurized hold of a cargo plane.
Highly advanced cognitive maneuver at work.
More physical, I'd say. Broke nearly every bone in his body to get him in there. Very unpleasant pictures. All the same, the inspectors declared it a simple case of aeroerotic misadventure. No, operant. I don't. Here, the trail would have gone cold, but for this. Before he misadventured himself into that gym bag, my target gave me a number. One I've kept safe in my piggy bank until now.
And that number
HKT-04/17-E. A reference number for certain records from Project Autonomia, forgotten in the archives of a decommissioned rocket silo. You've been paying attention. That's good. The Grand Lich's time of arrival.
The sign for the ritual of death to begin. Time, place, weapon, squad. 1/4 of your plot in hand. Meanwhile, the end credits have begun to roll on the little mounted television. Your eye catches on the word.
A better deal than you'll get from the bank, I guarantee you. Look at me. I'm a sad old man in an ugly shirt. Bad schnapps and historical tragedies are pretty much all that keep me going. Very good. Here. Expect you'll need one of the... Hope you bought a good pair of walking shoes as well. I understand the stairs are formidable. If I knew, there'll be no task operant. Not weather reports. I understand the archives are in a state of disarray. Ravages of time and so on. Still, I'm sure there's lots of interesting stuff down there. Doubt it would be of interest to the opera, sadly. At least in its current incarnation. Not sure if you noticed, whole place has been taken over by spreadsheet fuckers. No feel for it. No sense of what this work's about. Depressing, is it not? How we gradually come to resemble our enemies. Some convergent psychological phenomenon. The archives are on sub-level 3. Can't...
Strange man, strange
Well, this has been a fine change of scenery. But I should return to the fog mirror. We'll rendezvous there, as the old ones say.
That seems like a good spot to save. And stop for the day. Computer works good though. It didn't lag once, which was a nice change of pace. Alright guys. Well, till next time. Peace.